No. So
Nice.
last time, after going through Odyssey's journal, the group discusses the plan with Elijah, the tome, and Sobek. As we keep going forward, we notice that the way behind us is steadily vanishing. We disembark from the carpets as we notice a vertical threat, a threat on the y-axis, if you will. And we determine that these are rifts that lead to one of the hells and the elemental plane of water. In our attempt to try and bypass these rifts, we unintentionally make them bigger and also get attacked by these like creepy vampiric spiders. Subterranean spiders, I should say. Karul saves Sarazer, much appreciated. Thank you very much. Jaral is still gayest, and we're not super happy about that.
Jaral is still gay.
He is still gay.
Well,
for the wrong person.
I mean, that's just part of that goes without saying.
But yeah, Jaral's still gayest. We are not happy about it, but we know that Elijah has a plan for him, so we're not going to change that yet. We get to the end of the hall and try and plan out how we're going to confront Elijah. Sorry.
You're good.
Bit of dry throat. And hydrate or dihydrate, kids.
I want this next poll in absolute detail because oh my god, what the hell was going on?
Karul is disappointed and embarrassed at us as we come up with the idea that since Slia can't show her face, we polymorph Slia into Tazatal, and Jaral casts Seeming on everyone, so everybody else looks like Slia except for Karul.
Stunning.
In charge of Tazaslia.
Yeah, his best mate now.
Yep.
His best mate. And they're now currently chewing on Sobek's feet.
Oh yeah, no, we have an Anis hag who also looks like Slia, and Tazatal who also looks like Slia, and they're chewing on Sobek's feet. That is a detail.
The only people who don't look like Slia are Karul and Slia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we go in, we see that Sobek is surprisingly still alive, and Elijah admits that he got what he needed from Sobek, and we kind of creep Elijah out just a little bit with our uncanniness, which pleases me as a player to no end.
Yeah.
But the more we talk to him, the more he learns about us, and he is able to determine which one is Cass and which one is Bluey. He also narrows down that he has thinned out our ranks a little bit with his various traps. And rather than keep up the banter, Elijah grabs Bluey Slia and or Slia Bluey, that's the one, and vanishes. But before he does, Cass manages to fire off a negative energy flood, and that's where we left off.
That is indeed where right. You good?
I forgot what he said. He asked to like know about a friend, and I think it was a friend of either Bluey or I can't remember if he actually determined it was Bluey or just determined it wasn't Slia.
I'm pretty sure he was able to determine it was Bluey.
Okay.
That's just the impression that I get.
Yeah. He asked about a friend of Bluey's. And I think someone was like, which friend would you like to know about? Or maybe I wrote that idea down to say to him. Anyway. I can't remember.
That's all right. If you have an idea.
Did we offer him knowledge about this new magic that Loran offered to talk about this new magic? Was that the big thing that was offered?
Yes, we did offer some knowledge, but Elijah just seems to have everything he needs already, aside from some things that are working too well.
And I do remember Cass saying Ender. When Bluey asked.
because
So,
yeah, that was.
Mhm.
I'm surprised that like Cass like beats Leah to it because enraged.
mm,
She wants to do some harm upon Elijah.
fuck yeah.
Okay, well, there might be opportunities for this.
Hmm.
But first, you are exactly where I left you. Let me just put on a little background music.
Something on YouTube or Spotify?
I can send you this link if you prefer. Let me. I'm going to put this in the Facebook,
Thank you.
and if you wish to join in with my listening, you may.
Bing bong.
Bing bong. All of this kind of vibe is the. Also, ignore the name of the playlist.
What's the name of the playlist?
Prepare for battle.
Oh.
Of course it is.
Hello.
Hello.
Georgia!
Hello.
That's a very pretty top you have.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Thank you.
We're going to fight Elijah
I'm
now.
munching apple.
We're gonna do a fight now. It may not be Elijah. I hope it's Elijah.
Somebody needs to die.
And it needs to be Elijah.
I already died!
Now, compared to the sort of vantage point Elijah was speaking from, do you guys want to be close to him? Do you want to be further
I
away?
think we'll be close to him.
Oh wait,
He's not
so
up there right
hasn't-
now.
He's not gone.
No, he's gone. No. I'm just trying to set up the map.
Setting up.
Kind of where you guys would have been. He's gone. Do not worry. Would you guys want to be all together in a clump? I'm just going to put you in a sort of general area, and then I'm going to just show you the map, and then you can kind of adjust. Okay, I've been met with silence. I'm making the decision for you. You're going to be there.
I mean, Slia
That's okay, don't worry.
is with Karul. Like that's where she's go.
I think they're all pretty much clumped together,
Yeah.
apart from Tozatal Celia and Hag Celia, who are like licking at the Sobek's
I'm
finger.
going to just add that to the little.
I think apart from that, we're all pretty much clumped because we were trying to do a thing. Oh, I've got to go. I'll be right back.
That's okay.
We're all Slia.
I'll put Toz and the Hag right at the bottom of Sobek's feet. Okay. I think Droll will probably be off to the side because he is a sneaky boy. Saraza will, of course, be near the front. You want to be near Karul, Slia?
Slia's on Crawl's shoulder, I think.
Yeah, Slia is
As Tozatal.
yeah stuck as Tozatel until Karul deems that she can, be herself again.
If you bite him, he might turn you back.
I have grouped you together so that you are bestie buddies.
We can't harm Karul as per
You
the
can't
contract.
harm him, yeah, it's true. If you delicately nibble him, he might get the message.
If you annoy him.
If you annoy him.
Pee on him!
No.
That's very good.
No, because then the pee would transfer over to your human body and Slia would just be soaked in pee.
Yeah, that's no.
Anyway.
No. Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's horrible.
No, thank you.
Sobek's name abbreviated as SOB. Alright, I'm just going to quickly send this to you guys.
Also, doesn't it look like I've got like a weird whisker moustache? Oh, I know what I look like. You know, in Arcane, like the little guy.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
That's so cute. Okay, that should have just gone through.
Thank you.
My money don't jiggle jiggle.
It filled.
I want to see you wiggle wiggle, for sure. I love that video and that
So,
sound.
Cass, for your reference, you are the KA, and Karul is just K. Because you're more than he'll ever be. No,
I get the signal letter. You don't even need another one to know who I am.
I'm joking.
Rescued Sarza. Why are we still on the hate train?
I'm joking. if you look at it this way, the DC OGs have two letters, and then everybody else has one, and then some people have three for some reason. There is no meaning described. Okay. Does anybody want to move? Is anyone going to investigate anything? Is there anything you want to do before we properly start the game?
That looks good.
Can I just sort of refresh? So it's literally we've just seen Bluey abducted, and I cast a necrotic spell at Elijah, which may or may not have hit because we obviously disappeared. So is that literally where we're at exactly, or is there anything else?
Exactly that point, but we haven't properly. We're not in the game yet. We're just preparing this.
No.
So
yeah, I was just sort of double checking.
I do have a question. Gotcha. Does negative energy flood have any other side effects other than just the damage?
I think if it kills you, you become like my thing. Hang on, let me see.
I think
no, that's finger of death. I think, but that maybe there are other spells that do that too.
Give me 2 seconds. I'll have it up.
Also, I really like the texture on this.
But I think I only got like 48 damage or something. It wasn't that high.
It was 55.
So if that was what killed Elijah,
it was 55. Okay, yeah.
But there's no way that is gonna. If he got killed with 55 hit points, I was like, well,
probably not big bad, is he?
I was like,
imagine if I had done that. I was like, and you guys win, and you can just take a leisurely stroll to Fayeways. Okay.
Negative energy flood. Yeah, a target killed by this damage rises up as a zombie at the start of your next turn. Okay, I don't control the zombie. It just becomes a zombie.
Okay.
If I killed them.
Emma, people have picked up on the caveat that if Crawl gets hit by someone in the party, that also his mind will break. But what happens if that person's controlled? I don't know.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows?
You know, Emma. But anyway.
What? Why would you think that I would know? This isn't funny anymore. Right. So usually I
also don't know if I'm acting cocky at all.
You're just getting into the cruel spirit.
Yeah. I mean, I know everything. I've definitely hacked through Emma's notes. I know everything that's going to happen.
Everybody knows what my notes, because my notes are in my brain. No, it's not paper. They're on paper.
My money don't jiggle.
In fact, I remember back when I first started playing, I couldn't stand playing without paper notes in front of me. It just made me feel a lot more calm and collected. And now look how far I've fallen.
Father mighty fall.
Indeed. There's too much stuff on this desk. It's making me stressed.
Dad's selling an electric guitar.
Electric guitar.
That's funny. Wow. Right. So, all of you watch as Elijah grabs hold of Bluey, revealing that though tempted by your information, though interested in what you have to offer, he is steadfast in his goals, and rather than Sleer, Bluey is the one he's gone to grab.
Uh-oh.
And Cassie reacts just in time to send a spell through the sort of like spiraling portal of his teleportation magic before both him and Bluey having failed her wisdom save, disappear to where I will not be telling you for now.
Can anyone scry?
We could probably try and see if we could request the mists to take us to wherever Bluey is. Maybe.
Well,
I mean, Bluey's gonna try and listen out mentally for everyone. And not that she knows this, but if she can hear people, then that means something.
Yeah. So the telepathic bond is linked, and it doesn't matter how far the distance is. So if you're still in the Shadowfell, we can hear you. But if you've gone to another plane of existence, we can't. So can we still hear Bluey? That is a good point. I think as soon as like she's gone, I think Cass will be like, Bluey!
Come in, Bluey.
Like, all of it.
Bluey.
I want to be in the communication array, Bluey. Come on.
I'm going to call it the communication array from now on.
Just TGCF.
You cannot hear Bluey, I'm afraid.
Oh shit. Well,
Can anyone message Bluey?
In which case, scrying doesn't matter. However, Slay can't cast in her current form, so.
I think Cass
Can I
will like
message
turn to Karul and be like, "We need Sleer."
Hold on.
Especially as we've also got like, I think Cass might. Oh, I think she's torn between wanting to do an Arcana check and wanting to check on Sobek. Nah, she's solely looking after Bluey. Can I do an Arcana check to see if I can like work out anything about where they might have gone or anything like that?
Of course you can.
Natural 20, so 31.
31? Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Your stats are broken. Anyway.
I've got plus 11 Arcana. Not really when you look at like my insight and athletics. It's like a dexterity. I've been channeling into two very specific sets.
So, what you're doing an Arcana check. What are you looking for specifically?
I'm looking to see if any hint to know where Bluey's gone, what spell might have been used. I mean, it's clearly teleportation, but was it like a portal? Basically, Cass is just like desperately trying to figure out where Bluey has been taken and how.
Okay. With an natural 20, you get the impression that this is some kind of teleport spell. Quite simply. You cannot discern where, just from an Arcana check, I'm afraid.
Uh-oh.
But you can know that it's the teleport spell.
Yeah, that's not really helpful because Cass assumed that already.
That's
not helpful. No, I know it's. With that Arcana check, could I also try and see if I can summon the mist? Or do you want a different one for that?
That'd be a separate instance.
Okay, I think Cass should be like, should we try and summon the mists to everyone? Because I think speed is of the essence and we need to get out of here some way anyway. So, and the way back is pretty much screwed. So
How many of us are there?
There are.
Including Sobek.
I'm going to tell you this detail and then I'm going to tell you something else as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of you all together. Now, as you're kind of checking the area, Coral, looking around to see what your numbers are, as you're kind of passing over Sobek, you start to notice those green phylacteries at the edges of the room beginning to hum and spin. And as they do,
That doesn't look good.
Sobek starts to twitch.
oh god, here we
And
go.
then writhe. And then his face contorts all of a sudden into a silent but certainly painful scream. And I need you to have the hag make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Can I also make an Arcana check right after that?
You can.
Oof. Okay, good.
And Cass as well.
And Sleia as well.
Cass, have you gone up to Sobek? Are you right next to him?
I would say Cass is pretty close because she was going to investigate where Bluey had been taken.
This is why I wanted. This is why I said.
Am I right? Am I right in
Did you
thinking
see-
that was Elijah behind Sobek or in front of Sobek?
No, Elijah was on a completely different floor, like level to you. You see that at phylactery at the top of the map? There's like a blue walkway. He was up there. He was never close to you. He was walking from above.
Okay, then I don't think Cass would have gone up there.
1 second. Okay, I'm going to send a new map, and you guys tell me if this is more like what you were thinking.
I don't think Cass would have moved then, just because Blue would have
Okay,
taken
so there's no
around
movement
where she
from this.
was. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't sure where things were, but no, that's fine.
I sent the map to the chat.
And that would be 24 Arcana.
Hang on a sec. Okay, right, Celia,
I'll roll Crawl's one as well.
are you and Coral moving up towards Sobek then? Or is it just you?
Slia goes where Karul goes because that's currently what's going on.
Okay, so the map I sent to everyone is the map that is now
Okay.
the one we're using.
Okay.
So check it and make sure you're happy with where you are.
Crawl got a 26 Arcana check.
Let's say if Karul moved up, can Slia also do the Arcana check?
Coral, have you moved towards Sobek?
No.
No, there you go. So
He's like,
Coral has not moved.
Yeah, I
just
think,
so you know.
I think we're all doing Arcana checks from a distance.
From a distance. Okay, cool. Right.
Oh no.
Take this moment to look at the Discord and familiarise yourselves with the layout of the map. That is your 10-second homework.
this one?
Yeah, the one I just sent, because I sent that before the start of the
I haven't got a new one.
I just sent it just now.
On Discord?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, today 9:36 a.m. Aelin replied to the message.
I
Oh, that one.
That's the
Okay,
map,
so it's
yeah.
still the
I thought you said a new one.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9:36 a.m.
Okay.
That was this
Oh.
one. Yeah. This is the map of which I speak.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. So nobody has moved,
No.
which means that what did the hag get?
17.
Okay, Posital got 15. Oh no.
No, does it tell?
Well, at least it's not one of you guys.
Does it tell is one of us?
17.
One of us.
9. How many HP does this have?
That's not
I'm
a
gonna
good
say it's
sound.
got one more, a bit more HP than this. Okay, so everyone, as you see these phylacteries beginning to sort of like churn and rumble, Sobek starts just screaming and panting, but just you can tell he's in so much pain he can't even put voice to his pain. And the moment that starts, there is like a haze kind of around Sobek that just starts like pulsing off of his skin. And where he was been cut open, you can see those wounds opening up. And inside of them, not flesh or blood or bone, you see something similar to those rifts you encountered in the corridor from inside of Sobek.
Well, that's just disgusting.
And both the hag and Tozatal are thrown back. For the hag, you're thrown to the west of this map. I'm just going to adjust that. 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Tozatal
What session is this?
also thrown that way.
What number session is this, guys?
Don't know.
173.
Thank you.
Tozatal lands in a collapsed, sort of like barely breathing, like slump at the bottom of one of the phylacteries. His little limbs just kind of like quivering.
Oh.
He looks in a bad way, but he's still alive. The hag has taken half damage, but half of 22 is only 11. I think she's clear.
Yeah, she's fine.
11 points of damage.
She loves it. She eats that damage like breakfast. Nom 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 nom.
Anyway, that was my little damage havoc. So, let me just add this
I'm just actually.
this aura.
I think I'm just going to use the pre-roll HP. So I'm bothered to roll 10 T10.
That's fine. Also, annoyingly, the map is a tiny bit off center, so the grid is a little bit odd. But I've been trying to fix it, and it's not really been working. So we're just going with it. Right, I'm going to send you this now. And tell me if you understand it. If there's anything you want to do. I wish I could do this. I wish I could do this with Roll20, but I don't know how Roll20 works, and it hurts my brain. Okay. So Tolstoy and the Hag have been pushed to the side, and there is now this aura around Sobek as he begins to wail in pain.
Right.
What do you guys do?
What did
Give me
our
Arcana
checks again?
Yeah, what are you going for?
I got a 23 or 24.
What are you checking specifically? Yeah.
What's going on with like Sobek? Like, what the fuck is happening?
You're trying to get a sense. Are you focusing on Sobek? Are you focusing on the phylacteries?
I'm focusing on the phylacteries, and I got a 26.
Okay.
I'm
Sobek
focusing on Sobek.
exuding. Yeah. Sobek is exuding a the thing I kind of liken it to is radiation, almost like a radiative aura. Within that, you feel sort of like spliced together elements of necromancy and teleportation inspired magic. Not necessarily teleportation as if he's going to disappear at any moment, but you can tell that is probably coming from the rifts that are appearing. And that is muddling itself into the magic that's affecting him. And Karul, focusing on the phylacteries, you're getting an intense necrotic magic. And in fact, looking at them, you got 26, did you say?
Yeah.
You can see like these sort of like white thread-like, misty almost artifacts sort of floating through, and they begin to whirl and spin as the phylacteries kind of like kick in. Like they're suspended in the, like jellyfish in water in this green sort of like tube. And there is necrotic energy specifically coming off of those.
Could I, with a 26, could I have any idea how to start to disable these?
Yeah. So, as you kind of look at them, you get the impression that these will need to be destroyed in whatever way you can. Now, the next thing to add onto this list is from above, that area where Elijah was previously sort of standing. There is a crackle of energy. And you see a bright light kind of flash up there as well. But it's too far away, you can't actually see anything that's happening on that level. You're only kind
with
of...
the 24, can I see sort of like, so I can see that it's sort of like rifts, teleportation, necrotic, all mixed up in him. Can I see any way to sort of like help him or anything like that with the 24 or no?
He is hooked up to these phylacteries, for one.
Right.
There are 6 of them, and he's got like kind of sewn into him, sort of into the table, coming up through him, around him, these wires. There is one going under his collarbones on either side. There are some in the pit of his elbow as well. Others that kind of disappear beneath the sort of like the ruined robe that he's wearing.
Elijah is a bad dude.
No, he's not good.
Can we cast spells at this point?
You can do anything you like.
Okay. Karul is going to do a bold move
Mm-hmm.
and cast telekinesis on himself.
What you gonna do?
He's going to try and rip the phylacteries out with
Okay.
that spell.
So,
Do they weigh more than 1,000 pounds?
rip the phylacteries, each of the phylacteries out.
He's going to try and destroy them, yeah.
Okay. You want to do all 6 at once?
No, he'll do one at a time.
One at a time. Okay. Which one are you focusing on? There's 6 of that. You can say bottom left, middle left, top left, or...
I think he'll go for the top right.
Top right, okay.
Could I also try and assist with Mage Hand?
Mage Hand, a cantrip isn't going to do much to assist with these. These are like iron structures, like bolted into the ground.
Okay.
In cement,
Okay,
yeah.
fine.
These aren't like kind of just like lying about. If you want to assist, you're going to have to... Oh, my light went off. You're going to have to do a little more of a cantrip with this one.
Okay.
If you would like potential assistance, you get the impression that you are in the room you came here to be in. If that helps you in deciding whether or not you want to use magic or spell slots.
It's more just like the only other spells I have are more like destructive, and it might be worth seeing if, like, I don't know if destruction.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose with Cassie's cruel aiming for one, she might try and like blast another one to try and disrupt it that way.
Yeah. Now you're going to pick
She's
up
a bit worried about that. I think should ask people about that in their chat. Should I blast one of those things?
Is telekinesis a concentration spell?
Yes.
Then the polymorph on Slia is going to drop.
That's a good point, yeah.
Okay. Goodbye, polymorphed. So yeah. Now
he flicks you off his shoulder.
Let me. So, Slia, you are back in your regular form, and Gerald looks like, wait, there's more Slias now. Oh. That doesn't say anything else. Being distracted by the fact that shit's going down here. Karul, you begin casting your spell. What does it look like?
Karul's magic.
When you cast the spell, yeah.
I've never thought about it. I think telekinesis is quite a powerful spell. I think the air around him would kind of crackle with just purple energy, and similar to Loran's, it would be threads, but they would not look as clean as Loran's. Mm-hmm. They would be quite jagged, purple, electric coming off of him.
Mm-hmm.
Not as pretty as Loran's. Looks a bit spiky.
I like it. I'm going to be moving on to my more upbeat music list of battle music now for fun. If anybody would like me to share that in the chat, I can. If you prefer to put your own brand of battle music on, you may. But it just seems fitting now that we're doing this. So, doobie-doobie-doo. Karul, as you lift your hands towards this phylactery, do I need to make any rolls? Anything like that?
No, he just lifts it up.
Okay. Telekinesis. D&D, just so I have the details.
I can screenshot if you want.
No, go. That's all good. Okay. Yeah, nice. So, you want to do 30 feet in any direction. Where are you heading in?
I think he's just trying to pull it up from where it's fastened and break, if he can, like the connection to Sobek. And I think he can try and crush it if he believes that destroying it is the way to go with the 26 Arcana check.
Okay. Well, at least in this action, you can definitely
pull it up.
And you see as the metal begins to quiver and then all at once bend like a sudden snapping. motion, and it is pulled from the ground, and you realise this is a sort of a glass kind of tube suspended in this metal structure. From beneath, these like sinew-like wires, like wisping with black shadow energy.
He's like, God, Elijah, you're gross.
From the bottom. And then you have this phylactery suspended in the air. Now, you would know from just this action itself, the connection between Sobek and the phylactery does not seem to be completely, what's the word? Severed.
Severed.
No. But you have definitely damaged the integrity of it by sort of picking it up like this. But you think you're going to need to do a little bit more to completely...
That's why I've got 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Could in theory you, like, basically yeet one into the other next to it?
Yes, you could. You could do that.
In theory, I suppose you could do that. Okay. But he is not right now.
You won't do that the first try, though.
No. As you're lifting this phylactery, Sleer, Cass, and Karul, the three of you have agreed to use your, as best you can, your passive insight or passive investigations to keep an eye on Giraffe.
Oh, no.
Oh God!
Now,
Yes.
no.
Thank you, because
Let
I
him
was going to
attack
ask
Karul.
what's Gerald doing on, like, because Slea's now sticking close to him rather than to Sobek.
Moral actually collapses to the floor, overwhelmed with a pain which he cannot
He resisted, didn't he?
describe or know particularly where it's come from. Let me just roll that damage. 22.
Slee is immediately going to cast Remove Curse on him.
Yeah.
Okay, 13. You need to... We're going to be getting into an initiative roll, so I'm going to have everybody roll initiative before you can.
Do you want to do this else?
6. 13.
Oh! Not Gerald!
Not Jerome.
Natural 20 on initiative, by the way.
Sexy.
20.
Okay. So, once I don't have that many people to roll for. How is it? Draw. It's pretty good. And then toss a town.
Or shall I roll for the attack?
Yes, please. Right. 25 to 20, please. Bluey, we're going to sort you out in a minute, don't worry. I will also want you to roll initiative.
Technically 23.
Wait, now? Oh.
Yeah, that's Bluey. Anna. Did you think you were getting it easy, right?
Well, I didn't think what I was going to do was going to be easy. I got 23.
Nice. Where you sit in the order is going to determine how we deal with what's happening to you at this
Right.
moment.
Okay.
Okay, so 25 to 20.
23.
23. Bluey, you also got 23?
Did you get a natural 20?
I don't think
No.
so. So you have the higher dex assaulting.
Yes.
Cruel. Bluey. 20 to 15. Cass, what did you roll?
16.
Okay. It's going to go Sarza, Gerald, Cass. And Slayer, what did you roll?
13.
13. Slayer, and then Tozatow. And how did the hag do?
11.
Then hag, perfect.
Not
Hag!
terrible initiative rolls from everyone.
Yeah, guys, you're all above 10. That's really good.
Good job, guys.
We
Yeah.
succeed. We win. That's the end.
We won the game.
Guys. You did it. Okay.
We won D&D.
You did win D&D. Well done. Okay, so Javal at this moment is prone on the floor. He is on his hands and knees, panting and clutching like the place between his chest and his stomach. Slia, you see this, but before you yourself can act, Karul, what do you do?
Karul will smash down the thing that he's holding.
Okay, let me just have a look. So, and that will be your action.
To drop it?
Yeah.
Can I still move?
You can still move, yeah, but I just wanted you to know it's your action.
Okay. Yeah, he will destroy it.
Okay, so 30-foot drop on an object. Let me see. Oh, that's a bit of a tough one. Alright, I am going to say is roll me 3d6 and then you can double it.
6. 1. 12. 24.
24? Okay. You drop it 30 feet and all things that are not able to act of their own accord, I'm probably going to say, are a bit more susceptible to falling from a great height than others.
He does kind of try and throw it as well.
Yeah, I'd say that's kind of wrapped up in this. And you look like you've almost completely destroyed it. There is a crack, a big long crack, kind of like severing down the front of the glass. So you see green beginning to ooze and spill out, but those white things seem to be kind of clogging that crack and preventing it from fully breaking. And Sobek's sort of like pain for that moment, just for a moment, he has like a shuddering breath where he breathes in before the screams resume. You get the idea that yes, destroying the phylacteries is how you're going to be saving Sobek. So that one is
he will then
severely damaged.
He will then run to walk quickly to Jarrell's side. And he's looking at Slayer, he's like, remove it now.
Cool.
Remarkably more composed than another Taoshiri when his love interest gets injured.
No one is around.
No one can be around.
Okay, next in the order we have. Excuse me, let me change the tone.
What?
Go Bluey and sadness.
Hon, hon, hon.
Are we going to act out 6 seconds snippets of conversation?
Luckily, because you're in a different place right now, so it doesn't necessarily represent 6 seconds, but it is going to represent your action. Okay. Dooby. That's what I was looking for. Bluey. A hand on your shoulder, pulling at your clothes, and then pressure all around you. And you find yourself stumbling out of the other end of this teleportation spell. And you see things you hadn't seen before when looking with your eyes just a moment ago. A wide, flat ground covered in a frost, but not blanketed in snow like you last saw it.
So you left us? Bloody bastard.
And all around you, you see these silver lines in the atmosphere. And they seem to sort of be drawn in to where Elijah is standing. And as he lands too, beside you and you're taking all of this in, you see a shot of black punch him right into the chest, and he slams back against the ground, rolling to about 15 feet away from you. And then he pushes himself up and coughs this sort of like black kind of shadowish liquid out of his mouth, casts a spell, finding its mark. Bluey, you're no longer in the Shadowfell. It almost looks like you're in a prayer again. Surrounded by these rifts in the air that Elijah has brought with him.
Oh, those are rifts. Okay.
Yeah. But you recognize something about them, I think, just from looking at them now. These are not like the ones you found in the lab. These are fresh.
Fresh.
Just made. Make me an Arcana check.
Pray for me. That's a 17. Holy shit.
You get the impression from a 17, very good. In a very crude way, you don't know much about magic. But Elijah's magic breeds more rifts as he casts. And with that realization, you think to yourself, what could he possibly have with him or have done that would cause that to be true? At which point Elijah gets up and you notice that, like before, his clothing and his pockets are not empty. The place where he tapped, saying he got what he got from Sobek. You can see a little bit into it now. And there's a green kind of hued light just like spilling out. And you glimpse for a moment the orb of dragonkind.
Mm-hmm.
Enclosed sort of in his pocket on his chest. And knowing what you know about beacons of resurgence, more than one in a close environment often leads to magic such as this forming, such as the magic that created the rift around the Winter Palace, those that you've seen all over this campaign, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
And that supposedly exist in Menas, though you haven't seen them yourself.
Is there any sense of, if I get a sense of I'm in a prayer somewhere and it's frosty, is it somewhere up north? Is it, can Bluey try and figure out where?
Make me an intelligence check with advantage.
It's 12.
I mean, I don't think you needed more than that to know that you're near Melas.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Not Crawl. Elijah is opposite
Wrong
you.
villain.
Wrong villain. He has the Orb of Dragonkind. You get the impression he might have more than just that. And he is surrounded by rifts that are slowly, but surely, cutting themselves open. Is there anything you want to say to him before we move down in the order? Or do you prepare? You can prepare an action.
Okay, if I can't cast a spell right now, or can I? give it a go.
All in all.
All right.
Oh,
I think it's a bonus action, but I'm gonna try Compelled Duel.
okay. Fun. Nice.
That's a 17 Wisdom saving throw. It's a shot in the dark. I'm sure he has some tricks up his sleeve.
Wisdom save?
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
It's not good enough.
Well. He looks at you. And he kind of grunts and he says, I really didn't see that one coming. As he prepares himself to fight. So yeah. You did get him.
Sorry? I got
You
it?
did get him.
Okay.
He had to your DC 17, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He rolled really badly.
Okay.
Okay. Right. I'm going to look up the rules of Compelled Duel. And next, in the order, Sarah's uncertain of how he can help Jaral, instead heads over to the closest phylactery and starts whacking it with his sword. And starts like aiming for the blast and just kind of like smashing it as hard as he can.
Can, as a free action while he's doing that, can I just say, and then step back?
Sure thing. One hit.
Thanks.
2 hits. Eight plus 6 is 16. Plus 8 is 24 total. Okay, so that one closest to you guys on the right-hand side is compromised. Now, next in the order after Sarah's, who moves away just 5, 10, that 5, 10-ish feet is as far as he can go. Is Jaral. Who is that living? You should send that to the group.
I should send that to the group, yeah.
Okay, so Jaral, on his hands and knees, looks up at Karul. The closest person to him.
Mm-mm.
Is anybody really not? God damn it.
I will say that Slia had been moving towards him while, like,
You're lowering the
once
order.
the thing had, like before the combat had started, though. Because
Before you do this, hold on.
The polymorph had dropped, which is why she had refocused on him.
Secret sapphic chats.
Emma's not telling me anything. I'm like, but, and Emma's like, I'm not telling you. I'm not saying anything. It's more just me having pathetic begging.
Okay, then
Cruel did use his movement to get to Jaral. I mean, if I'm not trying to get out of it. If he's going to hit Cruel, then
that's fair. I just wanted to put it out there that Slia had already moved with intention towards him, and Karul would have seen that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to say that you can be beside Karul, and it's going to be but he doesn't. Yeah, okay, he's going to hit Slam. I think it makes sense. So Slia, as you stand there, Gerald reaches out for you, and first thing he's going to do is he is going to cast a 7th level spell, which I've never used before, but I think it's going to be fun.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's super fun.
My DM brain goes, "Oh, I'm so excited." My Slia brain goes, "You what, mate?"
You what, mate?
Okay.
What, mate?
In front of him, kind of in his hands, a black shadowy sword kind of appears. At first, it looks like a dagger, kind of like Assassin's Creed style, slipping out from his sleeve. But it grows until it's almost the length of a short sword. But you can tell as it kind of hangs there, it has a more vicious intention than you've ever felt coming from Gerald, pointed at you guys. And well, that's not necessarily true because he once tried to like kill all of you, but like in recent times,
especially Ulster.
Yeah, you are reminded of the times when he was not on your side, and quite how painful those were. Now, Slia, does a 20 hit you?
Oh yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Can I counterspell this as a reaction? If I'm right next to them?
You want to counterspell a 7th level spell?
I don't know if I can, hold on.
It is fine. Let you can let Slia take it.
I can, but I have to make a...
Interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell. If a creature is casting a spell of 3rd level or lower, it has no effect.
Make an ability check.
Make an ability check. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level, so the DC is 17, so you just do a straight roll.
Well, I think I did it.
16?
Plus. No, it has to be plus my... doesn't it? Hold on.
It's plus your...
No, I have to use my spellcasting ability, so it will be 16 plus 5, which is 21.
Is it the spell's ability, or is it a straight roll? Hang on.
I think it's plus my spellcasting ability, right?
Hang on, let me just check.
I
mean, if it fails, it fails.
I know how this works with Dispel Magic. I don't know how this works with Counterspell.
Make an ability check using your spellcasting ability, so it would be plus 5.
Yeah, hang on. Yeah.
Emma just really wants a spell to hit.
I'm sorry. Krul has to try and protect them. It's part of his contract.
Yeah, you had your spellcasting ability on it. Okay, the shadow sword disappears.
He will grab onto Drell's arm to do this, if you want a dramatic moment.
No, it's fine. You grab onto him, and I think with that in mind, he is going to... Give me a moment whilst my plans change.
You're welcome, Slia, Krul says.
Okay, then instead of that, he is going to bonus action. Oh, I see a weapon. Hang on. Let me consult my sheets for a minute.
Let me consult the notes.
Yes.
Anna looks very unhappy.
I'm thinking it's pursed lips thinking, not pursed lips angry.
What?
Poor Gerald.
Purse lips thinking, not purse lip angry. What Anna said.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Sorry, my Wi-Fi's a bit dodgy, so there's some cutting out. So I've set up my dice ready for when it's my go, depending on how it goes.
Depending on how it goes.
My arranged damage dice, like.
When a creature within 5 feet of you casts a spell, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack. So,
go on, Droll.
Carol,
Hurt your true love.
I'm sorry. That's the only thing he can do.
Droll exposes his kinks in front of everyone.
He's going to pull out his dagger and he is going to slash at Cruel. 14 plus.
Yeah, it's going to happen.
Yeah. Bonus action Psychic Blades, so he's going to add 8d6 to that.
Did he,
His reaction.
No, I know.
Was
it was the Karul cast Mage Armor though, right?
He did, yeah.
Okay.
It just makes it 15.
Yeah, it wouldn't
Oh.
Mage Armor makes your natural armor 15.
Yeah, it's 13 plus your dex is Mage Armor.
So it's 16.
16.
It's a little better.
So what was Droll's? I think it still hits him, doesn't it?
14 plus 6.
A lot.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it should be more than 6, but I haven't seen. Well,
it's quite easy to hit a sorcerer or a wizard.
8. 8 plus 7 is 14, plus 6 is 20.
Droll, you're going to break the contract. Yeah, I know, Bluey, I know.
30. 38 points of psychic damage.
He almost kills Cruel.
Plus 1 point.
So Cruel is bloody. Severely.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want a moment to think about this? We can take a small tea break.
Nice, good. Next round! Next up in the order is Cass. You've just seen Gerald slice Cruel to pieces.
He can't heal himself.
Right. Okay. Oh, was I close enough to do my protective wings? It's too late now. The damage has been done.
You're quite far.
Okay.
Actually, no, you're not. You're about 10 feet away.
I think it's going to be 5 feet. Let's have a look. Yeah, I've got to be within 5 feet, so I wouldn't have been able to do it anyway. Oh, I don't know what to do now because like my thoughts were to just sort the Sobek issue out, but Gerald is like quite problematic.
You also don't know if
harm... Yeah, I know.
I can.
Give me a second because I had my plan sorted until you threw in Gerald's-ness.
I mean, y'all can see that Slea's going to intend to do something about the Gerald situation.
Yeah. I think Cass might not do anything about Gerald at this moment just because everything she would do would be like very damagey and she wants to give Slea at least a chance to sort of
save him.
Save him before she just sort of like backs him. So instead, I'm going to brandish my Spear of Lightning.
Nice.
And with my blade, which is part of that I can use, and I'm going to attack the one that Cruel damaged first. So that is that is very good. That is a 30. on that.
To hit? Yeah, that's going to hit.
Yeah. So I'm going to do 2 attacks. So shall I just roll both of them now for simplicity?
Roll one. Roll one and see if you
do the damage.
Yeah.
So that's 30 and this. Oh, sugar me timber. Sorry, there's quite a lot of mass involved in this, so give me a second. So that is 19 lightning damage. Then there is
that one is destroyed.
Okay.
As it just kind of explodes from the inside out, and
okay, great.
all of that white stuff falls onto the ground.
Then the next target then takes this.
Is this the one that Sarah's damaged, or a new one?
Is there one that Sarah's damaged, or is that a different one to the one?
It's a different one.
Yeah. Okay. Then that one will take. Is that 12 fire damage, and then I'm going to do another attack.
That one is
on that
destroyed.
One.
That one's destroyed.
Then I'll attack another one.
Okay, you can do the middle one on that side, or any of the ones on the left.
Either one doesn't matter.
You choose.
So neither of them have been damaged. Okay, she'll probably go for the one near Tozatal.
Nice. Tozatal, by the way, wasn't very good, just so you know.
Yeah. So that would be 27 on the attack for that one.
Hits.
That one's going to take... Oh, shit. Why do I keep dropping my die? I'll give up. I'll get a different one. Oh, my God. This was a very, very, very good hit. Of my 5 D6s, 4 of them are 6s.
Oh, stunning. Okay.
Wow.
So then that one would take... hang on. I think it's +3. Yeah. So the one near Tozatal and the Hags takes 29. Oh, plus...
That one is almost destroyed. Like it's 1 point away from being destroyed.
Okay, well then +3, and then as part of the booming blade, the one next, I can get another one with this. So if that is that one done?
No, 1 point.
And then the next.
I thought
it was 1 point, and then I had.
So you just had an extra 3. Okay, that one's destroyed.
Yeah, and then the next one along.
How are you doing this? What is happening?
I've got 2 attacks. Which are each targeting one thing, which has a lot of. Then I have added. It's a booming blade thing, and not booming.
Yeah.
Green flame blade, which then targets the next one, and some of them have already been damaged. The one next to it, which I don't think is damaged.
Where's my charger?
No.
It is in the other room. There's a man who sits on the floor.
Man, Basil. Basil looks very unhappy.
Okay, well, whilst I remember, I'm just going to say it. And then the one that hasn't been damaged next to it takes 18. And then that's me.
18. The one next to it takes 18 damage. Get out, Basil.
Basil, what are you doing here?
Get out.
You have a funny bum.
Basil, come here.
Now that I've actually looked at my stuff, and I was because I was never using my 2 attacks because I was
one next to it takes
18.
It's not that much. But then now that I've added the green flame blade, I'm it's actually very useful. So yeah, so the next one along.
Hit balls. I want to see you wiggle for sure.
My computer is dead.
There's so many Emmas. There's Emmas everywhere.
Forget Slayer, it's Emma. The Anna's Basil does not like this man handling.
Oh no, Lala wants water. We must feed him water. This is what we talk like near our cat.
Oh, that came back.
There we go. Okay. My computer is going to be weird for a second, I think. Okay, that's better. Cool. Right. Okay, so the one next to it took 18. It looks in a bad way.
And that is me now completely done. There's nothing more I can do.
Wait.
Hoo-hoo. La la. La la drinking. That's a drinking water. It's cute. Anyway, so Cass's turn is done. Cass, are you going to move at all, or are you going to stay where you are? I'm going to send a new updated map to the...
Yeah, please.
Okay. Ignore the numbers, that's just for me. But for now. Oh my gosh, I'm supposed to join.
Do you want me to book the accommodation for Nottingham, either?
Yeah, how much is it going to be for the total?
Is that just me, or does that look the same?
Can it be like... I'll ask.
Sorry?
The map.
Oh, sorry. It didn't update. Hang on. Just ignore that. Sorry, my thing is weird sometimes. There we go. That's it now.
So Cass has taken out a nice amount of those things then. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, Cass is there. I think Cass would want to try. Can she put herself between Dural and Cruel?
No, because they're right next to each other. You can put yourself in a little quartet in that little third space next to Celia if you like.
I would like to get as close to Celia and Cruel as possible, that I can try and help protect them.
Okay. Do you want to be next to Celia on the left, so that you're on top of Dural? Or do you want to be on the right, so that you're nearer Cruel? Like there?
Wait.
Or
yeah.
There.
Probably there, just because I'm then super close with all of them, and I can. And also, hopefully, if that's the case, then I might draw Dural's attack rather than Celia or Cruel would.
Sure.
So we'll see.
Gotcha. Okay. Right. Next up in the order is Celia.
Okay, so Celia is going to cast Remove Curse on Dural.
Okay.
And
all just bleeding out beside you.
she does say, "I'll heal you in a minute," but I need to remove
Cool,
the threat
spits
first.
out a mouthful of blood.
Yeah, I need to remove this threat first. So yeah, remove curse.
She's like, I'll get to you.
Yeah.
Wait, your turn.
Remove curse is done, and I have nothing I can do on a bonus action.
Okay. With that, from Celia we go to Tozatal.
What did the top roll?
Really, as low as Celia.
The other side got 11.
Just got 12.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just checking.
Don't worry, you're fine.
Had my hair loose.
I know. We just didn't do it at the same time because Tozatal's just going to like flail and be cute.
That's fine. I'm happy to go last.
Oh, I forgot to add 5 to that. The one that has minus 18 is actually minus 23.
Too late!
Sorry.
It's not too late.
I'd forgotten to
I have
add 5.
Tozatal.
Tozatal.
Look at that. I love this cat so much. Sorry. Anyway, I'm done.
He is very lovable.
And annoying.
So annoying.
So annoying.
My son child.
He's definitely a sun child, and that's the 100% moon child.
Lala.
Versus, yeah, Lala's. So, Tozatal is going to start slowly crawling back towards you guys. 5, 10, 15, 20.
And does he still look like Sleer? Is this like a really like traumatizing thing to see?
He does. You just see a Sleer, like slightly broken, crawling across the floor.
Oh no. Oh no.
My line went. And then next in the order is the hag, who is still up near Sobek, who is also screaming less, but still screaming.
The hag is going to turn to the, what is it again? Phylactery, near it. Is there anyone that hasn't taken any damage?
There are 2 that haven't.
She will go to one of those, and she's going to make her 4 attacks against it. So...
And then she goes, I
don't think the first one will hit, will it? It's a 14?
14, no.
Okay, 14 doesn't hit. That one will hit. It's a 25.
Hell yeah!
Okay, and that will be... Do you mind if I just use the pre-roll damage, or do you want me to read it?
That's fine, go for it.
That will be 15 slashing damage.
Ouchie, wouchie. It looks in pain.
The next one is 21 to hit.
Yeah.
That's also 15 slashing.
It's destroyed.
Okay, then she will turn. Is there one right next to it?
There is one on the opposite side of the room. I don't know.
Okay, no, she can't get to it. She will not.
There is actually one that's not fully damaged. That's not finished being damaged.
Okay, well, she can turn to that and hug it. And I don't think it can evade this, can it?
No.
If it can't move. Okay, so then it's 36 bludgeoning damage.
Destroyed. There's one left.
Okay, she starts dancing.
Cool. Which means at the top of the order, Cruel is on the floor. He keeps... Oh, sorry, I missed something.
He's like...
I missed something. This was a really important thing too.
Okay.
Hang on.
I'm having a scratch puzzle.
I missed something very. And actually, it comes at a very good time, seeing as all the these phylacteries are being touched. That was a weird phrasing. So, as you destroy the phylacteries, you notice Sobek becomes less and less pained. In fact, he becomes almost able to speak, and he's just calling out your names as he sees you passing him, as if he can't believe that it's you.
It's like, at least the round's not here. Cool.
It's just Carl and his horror with Sleers.
He's like, am I already dead? Why are there so many Sleers?
And as he
looks
calls
to
out,
the hag, Sleer, like,
blood kind of spitting, falling on his lips. The rifts that were kind of being pumped into his body opened up forcibly, have begun to close. But where those white lights are pooling, you notice they're coming together in a pattern formation you kind of recognize, and are slowly tearing themselves open as these rifts are beginning to take shape all throughout the laboratory.
We need to get out of here.
we need to run.
Now,
Grab your partner, Sleer, and go.
Your safe travel buddy, Sleer, and run.
yeah,
Make sure it's not a hag.
Sobek is still tied to the table, attached under his collarbones, at his arms, his legs. There are 6 cords that are keeping him.
He's money, don't jiggle jiggle.
And there is 1 phylactery left to destroy.
He wants to see you wiggle wiggle.
Cruel, it's
Karul, he kind of expected to get hit, but he's not very happy. He just coughs up another mouthful of blood. He looks at Gerald, he's like, you little shit. And he's going to pick him up with telekinesis to stop him hitting anyone. Even though Slayer has done remove curse, he's like, no. He's like, nah, stay.
This is why Gerald was useful to him, and now he's like, ah, shit. Gerald is lifted up 30 feet, and he does not resist it at all. Looking at Gerald, he appears to be just a catatonic.
Coral will just hold him there. Can he do anything else? Hold on.
Got you. Why is the music suddenly gone nice? No.
He can. He will use, and it's not concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Can you go away? You are so annoying. He will use Quicken spell to make something a bonus action.
Nice.
And oh no, come back, Carol.
Carol,
no.
Carol.
Sorry, my D&D Beyond just quit. I'm going back in. I think what he was going to do was use Vitriolic Sphere on one of them.
Bagil. I'm sorry, Basil is just so cute, guys.
He's going to use a Vitriolic Sphere on the one remaining one.
Okay.
So can it make a dexterity saving throw?
It cannot, no, it is not able to do such a thing.
Oh wait, who is near it? Can I see the map?
Sobek is the only one near it. And Sarazen.
Where is it? 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10. They would just be missed by this, I think.
5, 10, 15. Is it 20 foot sphere?
Yeah.
Then Sarazen's okay.
Okay, then he will do this, and I guess he can't make a dexterity saving throw. So
we have gendered the cube things.
10
We have gendered the phylacteries. They are men.
Easy to destroy, but really annoying.
Oh wait, 24 points of damage.
Okay, it's looking real bad. As you damage this last one, those white kind of lights flicker and quiver, and start to just kind of like boil a little bit in place. And by boil, I don't mean it's like when like the lines keep moving on it, like can't stop moving. That's what I mean. So next up in the order is Bluey. Bluey, you've cast Compelled Duel on Elijah.
Good job making a wizard jewel.
Now,
I can read out that, or shall I send you what it does?
I've got the spell open.
Alright.
There's disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you. You must make a wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move into a space that is more than 30 feet away from you. And this spell doesn't restrict the target's movement. And if you attack anything else, then the spell ends.
Or if I leave 30 feet, the spell ends. If a friendly casts a spell,
No friendlies.
No friendlies.
Bluey, for the purposes of this, we're going to do your turn and then Elijah's turn and then go back to you. You go back to you. Right. So that it is contained. Right.
I'm getting too dark.
That's fine. Bluey.
What's my dexterity?
Yes, please.
Like my modifier?
Yeah.
+2.
Yeah. Nice. +2. Thanks. That's fine.
I do much better at general dexterity checks.
That's fine. No, I just wanted to know. So, as you cast this spell, Elijah tilts his head and then kind of adjusts his glasses and just says, well, that's a bit of a difficult one. But I suppose, and he is going to start casting a spell. And at his side, one of the rifts, it's just newly freshly opened, begins to sort of like quiver and boil, and then it's forcibly split apart. And crawling through it,
No.
you see this lumbering creature, demonic in its ancestry, and a creature, I think, you know what? For fun, I'm going to say you recognise. Back in the day, way back when you went to the siege. You remember there was a demon called Lulu?
Yeah.
Who you and in destroying its form, banished back to its plane.
That's the one that tried to kill the ram.
Alas, it is. Now, give me a second here.
Mm-hmm. Hang on, the spell ends if I attack another creature, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Indeed. Okay.
Blue, as much as possible, keeps her head dead on to Elijah.
Okay.
He's in her
That's
sights.
fun. Okay.
Damn.
Go Bluey. Da, da, go Bluey. Da, da. Don't die. Da, da, don't die.
Alright, let me see if this is the right one.
No, Basil. I can tell you know there's food in here.
I think that's right. Okay. Whilst I prepare this stat block, Bluey.
If you don't die, Bluey.
Are you going to fight Elijah?
Oh, God.
She says, I'm not sure if this will call for a performance or a deception or something like that, but she's gonna like growl. I'm gonna put you in the ground. And then she's gonna do her if he's within 30 feet, I'm gonna do all 3 attacks. And maybe part of the deception is making them look as vicious as possible when she's gonna do non-lethal damage.
Oh! Interesting. Okay.
Shall I roll something first for this bit of acting?
You will need to be rolling me a performance check, if that's all right.
All right.
Go Bluey.
Go Bluey. Go
How many
Bluey.
Channel
rolls
your
with
inner
plus 0
Cass and become a liar.
My God. Oh!
you channeled your inner Cass.
You can't fucking see it. That's an 18.
An 18?
Oh.
Okay, that hits.
No, performance. That was performance.
I was going to say, that's quite low for you. Performance. He steals himself for a moment. Like, all right then.
Sorry.
I've knocked myself up for.
Flexes his tiny muscles.
All right. I'm attacking with my greatsword. Yeah, plus 12. So the lowest is 21. 21 AC. Does that hit?
That hits, yeah.
All right, all 3 hit, and in fact, one dice got 18. So.
Oh my God.
I will.
Doesn't Bluey crit on an 18?
Now, I have to ask you a
type of
question.
crit. Yeah.
I have to ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
On the 18, because he is not going to and just take all of his hits. On the 18, can I force you to reroll, please?
Sure.
Get a 20, please.
Okay, so that still hits. It's no longer a crit.
Okay. And for your final attack, I don't know what that is. He is going to shield. So +5 to the last one, which was, how much was it?
So the last one is the 21.
Well, let me just see that might hit. Still. Where did it go?
Louis. And don't forget, he's also got that
Meets
damage
it, beats
from
it.
Cass's spell.
Meets it, beats it. So all of those are going to hit, but you don't get a crit.
Oh, right. Yes, I meet it. Sorry. Okay. Oh.
And he's still got that damage from Cass's spell.
Reroll. Oh, very fucking nice. Oh my god. Okay, so 10 plus 6 is 16. 16 one hit. 16 damage. Then it is 14 the next hit, so in total that's 30 so far.
That's fine.
And then another 16.
Okay, 46. Gotcha.
Damn it, that's so good.
That's very good. Thank you.
That is some tasty damage.
You picked the wrong person to fight, Elijah.
Now, Elijah, as you hit him, you see an arcane kind of shimmer over his skin, and every hit you take, he kind of manages to hold up against you without taking any physical wounds. And as you kind of pummel away at him, rather than his skin breaking or anything like bruising or anything like that, you see those like shimmery sort of like that shimmery sheen on him beginning to crack and fall away. In fact, by the time you're done, it's only over his vital areas, like his neck and his chest, and the rest of it's completely cut away. And holding his own, still standing, Elijah just says, well, I was going to try and talk to you, but I don't really think I can talk anymore. At which point, the demon, Lulu, he's sitting.
Lulu and Lala.
Just a curiosity, with all that damage, does he need to roll concentration for the demon?
That's true.
Or for the shields thing? The shimmering body armor?
17 plus doobie-doobie-doo. This spell that he's put on himself gives him
Well, I guess does he take, if he doesn't take damage, then that doesn't affect concentration, does it?
He does take damage. But he is taking, you get the impression he might have some temporary HP going on. 21 total for the con check. The demon is still there. And it is now going to do a lot of whacking on you, Bluey. The first thing it's going to do is it is going to try and grapple you. Now I need you to make me either an athletics or an acrobatics check versus this creature's strength check. Natural 20.
Oh, okay. No.
I got a natural 20. Confirm. Lala. Yes, I got a natural 27.
Right, mine was 18, but yeah.
Boo hiss.
Okay.
Boo hiss, yeah.
So, it grips
Lulu
in its arms, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
That's 15.
15. That's okay. This creature stinks like death. It smells so bad. You're almost recoiling, your like chest convulsing as you're wrapped up in it. Elijah steps back and just like brushes his clothes down, and he says, look, You can continue wailing on me all you like, but that's not going to get you back to your friends. I would recommend just helping me just a little bit first. And he holds out a hand for you, as if to shake yours. And the creature kind of shuffles just enough to like kind of give you sort of like movement in one of your hands, just like from the elbow down. And he holds his hand up to you.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh, I missed all of that because of the internet.
He is...
What deal is he striking?
He just says, you know where I'm going. I can give you a head start.
Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Fuck.
You think that doesn't... You think I know that appeals to you? Of course it does.
As I'm sure people who know Bluey, if they were surveying the situation, which I guess all of you as players are, Bluey is thinking intensely about the fact that if she stops attacking, if she lets down that compelled duel spell, then Elijah can go over 30 feet away with ease, and I don't want him to do that. But Bluey's going to act mad that she doesn't have the chance to kill Elijah. She's going to hold off for now on shaking his hand.
He looks at it and he just sighs and he just says, well, as with all of my test subjects, I want you to do this willingly, but if that is not the case, then we'll just have to
willingly? Sorry,
method.
Bluey shouts willingly, and that's like actually her. That's.
Also, I'm sorry, my Elijah voice isn't on point today. I've got a bit of a frog in my throat.
Sorry,
I think it's
sorry,
great.
interrupted you.
No, that's hilarious.
Willingly.
I want to finish playing out the scene, but I'm aware as well that Joral is kind of suspended in midair.
And he might have killed Ulster.
And he might have killed Ulster. So, Elijah says...
Ulster's fine.
Breaking news.
You guys don't know.
We'll not hear of it, Lily. Be quiet.
I haven't seen Ulster in a while. I don't know what's happening.
What's she my best friend?
Oh.
Elijah...
I Emma wouldn't do that, but I know that's a lie.
It's a wisdom saving throw to keep up, to stay within the compelled duel, though, isn't it?
To stay within 30 feet. I think it still affects him. It's just that for one turn, if he saves, he can move anywhere.
Understood. Okay. Elijah just says, I am going to Melas. Of course I am. I'm going to finish what I started. And I think, well, I'm pretty certain that I can get there without that much help. In fact, I think I'm going to go there right now. But if you don't want to come with me, and you don't want to see those secrets waiting on the other side, then I can leave you here with him. And I'm sure you two will sort things out between yourselves. If I am correct, you don't have... That's okay. If I am correct, you don't have any magic. So I'll give you this piece of information. One of these, and he points at the rifts, will take you back to your friends. But I'm not going to tell you which one unless you really convince me, and not really in a good mood right now. He steps back. And Bluey, what did you want to say?
Oh fuck. Fuck. I think he needs her for something. I think. Bluey's gonna try and just. Oh fuck. Well,
It's up to you.
she might not just take his hand right away. She's gonna try and like softly shove off Lulu.
What is your intention?
The intent to not attack Lulu and to perhaps walk with Elijah. She doesn't want to touch him yet.
Okay. Elijah, noticing your... I think he probably sees the grip on your sword slacken. And...
Thank you.
Thank you.
Curious, he nods at the demon, and you feel its arms release you slowly. Feet touching the ground again, properly. Do you sheath your sword?
Yes.
Okay, you sheath your sword. And Elijah looks pleased, and he says, well, I'm glad that you've made your decision. I hope you stick with it. Now, before we get any further, I'm pretty sure that, and he considers, we'll need you fully intact for this, so... He reaches out.
Aww.
Do you
You really do love dissecting people. How can people
Only
give permission for that? Willing?
He knows. Dissecting people. That's an interesting way of putting it. The truth is, I only experiment when there is something new to be found. And if I told you there is something inside your head that I'm willing to remove, how would you react to that?
What, the brain part?
The brain part.
Not the time for a joke.
I know the people of Melas have an affliction. If you let me into your mind, I can remove it. Everything that you've forgotten, you can remember if you just let me have a look. Every single person you've ever lost in your life, I can give back to you. At least in your mind. Your memories of them.
That music's really scary.
Mm-hmm.
Emma?
Mm-hmm.
In Bluey's professional experience of hanging out with wizards, when, say, Loran casts the spell to peer into someone's mind or something like that, Does it seem like they can't see anything else?
You get the impression that the extent of magic that he is referring to would require a bit more delving.
If someone is delving deep like that, are their other senses compromised?
No, you are fully present.
No. The casters.
Ah! I see what you're saying. You get the impression that when casting spells, they can't do much else, if that helps.
Fuck, okay. I'm gonna hold on to this knowledge. Okay.
Okay. If you're uncertain, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to move away from Bluey whilst you consider your options here. And we're going to go back to the Shadowfell. Cass, Carol, Sleer, Sarah's little towel and hag. I'm going to say, unless you have any inclination otherwise or any desire otherwise, for now we're going to pause the initiative order.
Okay. Is Joel reacting to being picked up at all?
Joel is acting in...
Oh gosh, I'm sorry. No cameras on.
Joel is in shock. You can tell.
Has the gaze been removed? Can I Arcana check him?
You go for it.
16. No, more. Hold on.
Cass, what are you doing, by the way, as well?
So, all of the things have been destroyed. Right?
Scratch.
I think
there is still one. There's one.
There's still one.
One left. Yeah.
Okay. Right.
So, Carol, with your Arcana check of 16. Oh my god, you can see it. With your Arcana check of 16, you can feel that the gas is no longer affecting Joel.
Okay. I will lower him back down. And catch him if he's going to fall.
He's definitely going to fall. And as he kind of collapses against you, the blood on your clothes kind of transfers onto him and he just looks at it.
That was a bit harsh.
And he just says, Ulster.
Crawl's face is kind of fixed when Dra says that, and he'll look back at the group.
We need to get out of here. I can heal everyone now, or I can heal everyone later for a bit more.
We need to get Sobek. I think Cass then would, hearing that, and especially hearing about like Brian, she's gonna cast on the final thing.
Okay.
Actually, can I just, from looking at it, so the white things have increased every time we've destroyed one of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cass is like, maybe destroying the final one is going to make it explode then. So she might be like...
Sobek is still screaming in the middle of the room.
Could I do another Arcana check on this array?
Yeah.
Can I cast a spell magic instead? Do I have that one?
18.
You get the impression that dispelling magic is also considered going to be enough to...
18.
18. And what is that, an Arcana check?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And from that, if I have to roll an intelligence check to interpret the information, I'm happy to.
So long as Sobek is connected to these phylacteries, his life force is tied up to them.
But what could happen when we disconnect Sobek?
Sobek would live, but something could happen to this room.
Okay, Crawl, stop. He'll hold up a hand. We might need to leave someone behind.
Sobek is still calling out, Slayer, help me, please, from the table. Just over and over
I think
again.
Cass would go to Sobek and like take his hand.
When you disconnect him, you don't know what's going to happen.
At this point, Cass, when you go up to him and touch him, you don't get the same strength of response that Tostown the Hag got. Get the impression that destroying those 5 of the 6 has been enough to lessen that. But you get a little bit of an electric shock, almost. But you can hold on. I think
Cass is very much like, we have sacrificed a fucking lot to get this man. Like, we've potentially lost Brian, and we've definitely lost Bluey. Well, for different losses, but you know what I mean. So I think Cass is definitely going to be like, we're going to get him, but if you need to leave, you can.
Question for the DM.
Hello.
Do we know if plane shift will work here?
Plane shift. Do you have a tuning fork?
Ulster does.
I believe that Slia and Neff had one. That Ulster has the one to the Feywilds, correct?
He has one to the Feywilds, one to the material plane, and I think he had one to Sai's area in the Shadowfell.
If you know a teleportation circle array, you can go there too.
Because if plane shift will work in the Shadowfell, Slia can get us to the material. I think the material plane, because I think that's the one that she has.
Let me just check. I think it should be fine.
And she does remember the teleportation sigils for the Temple of Carmentrand in Melas.
Karul, when you guys are plotting this, he's like, I would like a rest. I'm sorry, Bluey. I would just like to sit down for 10 minutes before we go to this place. He coughs again and a shower of blood comes out.
If I can rest teleport there, then we can rest there and I can heal you.
As you're having this conversation,
I'm scared.
From above, you hear again that crashing kind of noise, and there's that flash of light again.
Can I roll Arcana on that?
Yeah.
Can I assist?
Go for it.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Cass would, but she's too focused on Sobek
22
and trying to.
22.
Could I actually, while they're doing that? Oh, sorry, wait.
What's a 17 plus 14?
31.
17 plus 14. Sorry, I lost my brain. Yeah, 31.
Yeah, that's...
So the two of you together. Those flashes are very much similar to the lights that are being torn in this room here. And every minute or so, they flash again. More intently than they did before.
Do we get a vibe the tome's up there?
You get a vibe that it could be, yeah. Or something could have been up there at one point.
Karul's hand is very tight on Drell's arm.
Mm-hmm.
If I could be so bold to tap out, because once upon a time I really wanted that thing. Right now, I sincerely just want to get him out of here.
Then all of us need to gather around Sobek, join hands. I know you don't really care for it, but I'm gonna get us out of here.
I can get myself out. You guys can stay and get yourselves out. You don't need to leave with me.
Do you want to be...
I can get myself back to the mansion with him. Stay and get the tome. I just don't want him to be near it again.
I don't care about the tome. Let's gather around Sobek and get out.
You don't want the tome. Your people's most precious item.
They can come and get it if they want
Interesting.
it.
You're just going to leave it here for someone else to pillage. Make your decision, but I will be taking Gerald unless he has anything else to say. He looks at Gerald.
Gerald doesn't have anything to say.
There we go.
Like, what can I get the vibe on what is the plan here? As
Karul is trying to leave because he doesn't want Gerald to be involved with the tome. He is heavily injured. He's a little bit shaken, and he wants to remove them from the situation. I think he thinks he's helped as much as he can without actually putting their lives in danger at this point.
Does he seem to understand that Slea's trying to say, yeah, I'm with you on this, let's all get out of here?
He doesn't want to go straight to Melas. I think he wants a moment. He looks a little bit
If you
perturbed.
don't want to go to Melas, where do you want to go?
As a minute or so passes in your conversation,
Yeah.
I'm going to just show you what the room looks like at the moment.
Whilst they were doing an Arcana check on the ceiling for where the tome is, can Cass be doing an investigation or Arcana on Sobek to try and figure out the best way to, like, detach him from...
Oh, Slea's
Bitch
planning
stuff.
on just, like, taking his hands and teleporting him out of here. Along with the rest of the group.
Oof.
So... it's not going to be a super fun teleportation for Sobek, but he's going to get out. That's her plan.
Gerald, Sleer, and Karul.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just please have the three of you make, what is it? Is it dexterity? Yeah, dexterity saving throws.
20.
20. Sleer?
That is a 16.
4 plus. Dex save.
If I'm holding Gerald, can he have advantage?
18, much better. 16. Okay, then you guys now, with this rift opening above you, are having to cling to the floor to stay in place. Cass, can you maybe a dexterity saving throw, please?
Not my best! Yeah, no, 11.
11. Cass. As you reach for Sobek, you feel this rift behind you kind of peeling open. And Cass, you reach out a hand and he reaches out for you.
Dimension door.
But you feel your feet being picked up off the ground.
Can I do Dimension Door as a reaction?
Is it a reaction? Is it a reaction spell?
Or a bonus action.
Hang on, give me...
I did allow you a bonus action.
Exactly.
Is it a bonus action? Do you have anything to do with bonus action? Yeah.
I have 2. Aha! I've got Fast Step. Boom! Which is another teleportation, which is a bonus action.
Okay, you want to do that?
Yeah, and basically I can, like, bamf on each of my turns before the spell ends. And it lasts for a minute. So I can just be like...
Okay, cool.
zip, 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 zip.
So you're just, like, bouncing around Sobek. Okay. All right. Cling to the floor. The only person who is unaffected at the moment but is a bit stuck is Sarazen, who, no matter how he wants to rejoin you, would have to pass between 2 rifts. So that's fun, but he is sort of over there. Now, as you are having this conversation, there is another flash from above, and the rifts begin to boil again and quiver at the edges. One more phylactery.
I'm gonna get Joral out of here.
If it looks like Joral and if it looks like Karul was going to rabbit, Slia had already like prepared to cast mass heal sorry.
Mass cure wounds or mass healing word?
You know what? She's gonna do it. She's gonna actually, because she doesn't. Her plan is to get us out of here, so she casts mass heal on everyone in this room.
No, cool, sick, including Sobek.
Including Sobek, yeah. So,
including Tozatal.
Yay!
And
Yay!
the hag.
Yeah.
So does everyone go back up to full?
Everyone should go back up to full because I have 700 points to disperse. Plus, basically, if there's any condition that would have been ended by a greater restoration, it does that too.
Nice.
Okay. Cool. Amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's a great spell.
So
okay.
sexy.
Yeah, that's a 9th level spell slot, but Slia could tell that Karul was going to run, so she was going to cast it.
Okay.
He looks down at Joral, and he looks at Slia, and he says, "Thank you. And I'm sorry." And he's going to teleport himself and Joral out.
Just as you teleport away, you hear Cass like shout into your mind, like, "Save Brian!"
Yeah,
he's going back to Ulster. Yeah,
yeah. That was
Slia's
exact sentiment too. Was get them out, save them.
Yeah, like that is exactly, like, she knows that's where you're going, and she's just like, "I don't give a shit that you're leaving. Just get my bestie out." And his demented husband at this point.
Oh.
Okay. The party is whittling down slowly but surely, exactly as I wanted. No, I'm joking. I only half.
You are not joking, yes.
Karul wasn't going to let Joral be put in that kind of situation again, I don't think. He wanted to get him out.
So, okay, we will assess what happens to you two in a moment. Slia, Cass, Saraza, the hag, I think, probably disappears with you. I'm sorry. The hag
vanishes,
leaving Tozatal, Cass, Slia, and Saraza around Sobek.
Can we all gather around Sobek and Slia's gonna cast Plane Shift?
Okay, so Slia, as you move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, doing your best to avoid any of the rifts. 5, 10, 15, 20, to the bottom of Sobek's feet. Tozatal scrabbles up as well. Now, all of you are in between two rifts at the moment, a very precarious place to be, so we will be doing one more dexterity save in a second. But first we have to deal with Saraza, who 5, 10, 15, 20, as he passes...
He needs saving again?
A 13 plus. Where are my sheets? That's so back. Jesus Christ. There he is. With a 16.
Come on, Saraza.
You get the moment where he is sort of like pulled to either side, and it almost looks like he's splitting in two again, but manages to hold on and make it to your side, Slia. All of you gather together at Sobek's feet. You hold on to Sobek, and you want to cast Plane Shift.
Yep, we're going to the material plane.
So, do you cast the spell?
Yes.
How do you do? What does this look like?
basically we are all gathered around Sobek, holding on to each other and him, and this kind of like rippling, like borealish wave, like kind of spreads out over us, and like a sci-fi effect of just.
Okay. So, I would like all of you
Oh god.
to roll me a D100, please.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I will do Tozatal.
No.
And I will do Sobek.
Are we all going to get split?
Fuck.
Oh dear.
Roll as
Yeah,
well.
that's good or bad.
Only in Shadowfell. No. Right. Cass.
I got a 24, and I'm gonna. You know what? I'm just not gonna answer the phone. This is too important. Shush. Well, go away.
Cass. Okay. And then Sleia.
35.
I don't like that smile. It's not a good thing. No.
What was that one?
35.
Okay.
This might be the worst situation the party's ever been in. We're all in different places. Some of us might be dead.
Tozatal.
Super glad I did that full heal beforehand.
It's just Tozatal as Sleia.
I'm rolling d20s. That's why I'm getting stupid numbers. Excuse me. Let me do that entirely. Sorry.
Stop, my child, come back.
Okay, you know what? I think it's funny if Tozatal goes.
Yeah, just Tozatal.
The hag is already gone.
Back to the Feywild.
And Saraza.
What? Where'd Saraza go?
She looked this place up.
How did he get back? Ah!
Oh God. And like hardly any of us have sending or anything.
Tartarus!
Oh no!
Wait, where? Tartarus?
Are you serious?
What's Tartarus?
Is that a layer of hell?
Yeah.
No, that was.
Yeah.
Fuck. What?
Okay, so.
Oh,
hell.
We have to go save
we
him.
need the cake. We need the cake.
So,
Bring it back.
We need your cake, Saraza.
Sleia. So. Okay. Well, that's quite bad.
Oh.
Sleia. You put everything in your mind, focus everything on going to the material plane. Where exactly do you want to go?
Sleia is thinking about the teleportation circle in the Temple of Carmentrand in Melas. Or outside of Melas. Because it was like
Could
a
I
day's
have done
trek
any
or
sort
something
of,
like
like,
that.
Arcana-ness to help? Because I do have quite a lot of teleportation magic myself.
I will allow, if you wish,
It's up
I
to
will
you.
allow each of you to re-roll your D100s. You can randomly pick which one you choose.
Could I fuel it with it? Could I have potentially fueled it with a divine intervention?
Their divine intervention doesn't work in Shadowfell.
That's what I thought. So, but I figured I'd ask anyway.
Okay, so I can.
What about this then? What if you like to be this advantage? I can let you roll twice and tell you which one is preferable of the two.
That would be lovely.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
So, Cass and Sleia roll again.
$97.
Okay, your original roll was much, much better.
Okay, I was like, it's either much worse or much better being lower or higher. So, where was the 97 going to take me?
Hades. Sleia, what did you roll? This is really fun.
Well, the first roll was a 35. The second one was a 67. Wow, that face looks like both options are bad.
Oh, sick. No, the second one is better.
Okay.
Do you get to go to whichever one's better?
I'm allowing them this.
This very generous.
That's very generous, yeah.
Yes.
I guess I've got to give Saras the same option, don't I? I think Tartarus is funny though. Anyway, so
I don't think Sarah's a thing.
Yeah, Sarah, that may not be better for Sarah, sir.
That's true.
Emma loves torturing Sarah.
Sarah's been
She just wants to see that cake
Takes
jiggle.
place, and as you're holding on to each other, you feel your hands suddenly clasp around nothing.
Okay.
Somewhere in Melas, as the world is somewhat in disarray for the first time in the lives of many of these people, as orange flags with dragon heads fly overhead, a small, feral little demon monster appears in the center of town and starts rushing around like, what was that noise?
That was wonderful.
As Tozatal is transported to material plane.
Wow.
Yeah. You open your eyes and you find yourself in what you first believed to be Titania's realm. Only
Who's this to?
Sleer. Dark green leaves rustling.
Oh no.
A silvery blue sky with dark green, almost black grass.
Is this the Unseelie realm?
With a sparkling light that just kind of pulls you through the tree line. This is not the material plane. And with a feeling of dread, you realise that you are not quite, and your friends may not be either exactly where you wanted to be. Cass, you watch as Sobek vanishes. Tozatal, Sleer, Saracen. And you close your eyes.
I've stayed at the Shadowfell.
You alone remain in the Shadowfell. Unmoved.
Oh, shit. It's fine, I've got plenty of rifts to jump into and hope.
So, I think with that bit of information, with Cass in the Shadowfell, Bluey in the material plane, Geral and Cruel, who knows where, Ulster and Loran in the mansion, Sleer in the Unseelie court. We're going to have a break. We'll do a longer one. We'll do 20 minutes, and then we'll be back at 12.
See you guys soon.
Great.
Okay.
I don't think this party has ever been more split.
No, it really hasn't. Which is why I'm going to take us to somewhere where there is more than one person.
But I'm scared. What if he's dead?
Ulster and Loran.
Oh, Ulster.
The two of you taken your potions and are now waiting for the effects to kick in. Still fighting off exhaustion, but movement is becoming easier and easier. You know that it's hard to say when how much time passes from within the mansion, but
Ulster's agitated.
yeah, I was going to say.
Just a small note: the music is a little loud, so it's
sorry.
overlapping all.
Oh yeah, sorry. No, we've switched mics by mistake.
Okay,
hang on.
That's fine, right?
Bing bong.
Yeah.
All good.
And you're pacing back and forth, agitated now as you can move. Loran calls out, Ulster, you might as well rest.
They might be dead. It might be worse.
If you go outside, you'll definitely be worse. So you might as well just wait here for now.
I have to wait by the door.
Why?
In case they come back.
If you open it, then... If you open the door, who knows what will happen to you?
I've taken the potion. I'm not going to go wandering around the Shadowfell. It's the least I can do. They might need me to send another hag or
Ulster,
something.
stop thinking about how you can help other people and start thinking about looking after yourself.
I took the
That's why I
potion.
brought you here.
Ulster sits down on the floor. I took the potion. I feel better than I did before.
Just because you feel physically better doesn't mean you're fine, and doesn't guarantee you will stay that way.
How do you feel?
Loran kind of shifts, groggy. Like I've drunk too much. I'm in bed bound most of the day, but not terrible.
That's good. That's good. Thank you for saving me.
What, you thought I was going to let you die? You don't get to do that on me.
I really wasn't planning on it.
Loran looks a little bit disturbed for a second, just remembering. And then... Get away from the door. Sit with me.
Also does shift over to Loran. I really feel better. I mean, better than I did before I died. I feel whatever you did was beyond.
Don't ask me to do it again. Don't make me.
I don't want you to do it again, obviously. I wasn't planning on dying. I just opened a door. It was... He set us up. He set me up.
Of course he did. He was always doing this. That was always his plan. We knew that going in. I was right, but I won't rub it in your face.
It doesn't mean that I'm not still worried about everyone. If he can kill me that easily, what else can he do?
Loran looks uncomfortable for a moment and then just says,
The music's terrifying.
it's probably better not to know what's happening out there.
Do you not care?
Of course I care. But if you look and see something that you don't like, I know what you're going to do. You're not going to do what's best for you right now, which is recuperating, what everybody wants you to be doing.
I am recuperated. When they need me, I'm going to go back out. I am more worried about you at this point.
Me? Why are you worried about me?
You are the one who cast the magic.
Nah, that doesn't matter. It's done now. We're here, we're safe.
We're safe in here for now, but no one is safe out there, and no one is safe in any of the planes if Elijah gets his way.
There it is again.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
If you have something to say, you can say it to me.
You are still clinging to the idea that you can save everyone when you yourself are not fully protected or safe yourself. You just died. And if you go out the door to help people, your soul could fall out of your body and back into the astral sea again. That is still an immediate threat. So how can you possibly say that you can go out and help?
I'm not going out right now. I'm saying when they need me, I will come back.
You'll blindly go, no matter what it might do to you. Even if it's right now. Even if it's this very moment.
Yes.
That's foolish.
I would honestly feel worse if I didn't do anything.
Also, you can't die on me again. And if you leave, I'm going to have to go with you. And I'm going to have to watch that happen again.
I don't want to die.
I know you don't, but you're putting yourself in these situations that mean that you
What would you have me do?
stay here.
Forever?
Ideally, yes.
I can't.
I know you can't, and that's why I'm not asking you that of you. I'm only asking that you stay here and not return to the Shadowfell.
All I'm saying is that I will open the door. And if they need me, if I get a message, then I will send whatever I can. I will do what I can from here. Would you say no?
I won't open the door on the Shadowfell.
What if they need us? What if Sariza comes to that door? I have to open it. You have to open it with me. It took at least a minute last time for anything to happen to my soul. Opening a door will take 10 seconds.
Make a persuasion check.
Think it's 15. Let me just, I don't have Ulster's sheet. I think it's 15.
Okay. Sariza would understand. He loves you.
You would let. Also looks taken aback. You would let Sariza die outside that door.
No, I wouldn't let him.
Please let me open that door when I have to. I can't stay in here forever. I can't even stay in here more than a day, Loran. This is it. This is the end. I can be more careful now, but I would rather have stayed dead than not do anything.
You don't get to say that.
I'm going to help them.
Your death means a lot to some people.
I told you before, I don't plan on dying.
You never do. You never plan on anything going wrong. But you can't be sure.
No one can ever be sure.
Yes, but we can make the best of a situation.
It's like not going into the ocean to stop yourself from being eaten by a shark. The chances are almost nothing.
Except you're bloody. And you're heading into shark-infested waters. And they're hungry. And you are a prime cut of meat, Ulster.
I am a king.
You're a target.
If I sat back and did nothing,
then you would live to rule over your country. And
I would be nothing. There would be nothing left to rule over.
I'm not trying to keep you away from this forever. I'm just trying to keep your soul inside your body for a day, if we have that day.
We have at most an hour.
Then I will not open that door until the hour is up.
Ulster leans back against the wall.
If that's the best that we get, then I will not throw that away, Ulster.
If someone comes to the door, if it's one of them, I'm opening it. I said I would.
I never made such a... And with that, I think you also wanted to be cruel. Actually,
Oh, yes.
Cass, Bluey, Sleer, Cruel, Droll, Sarah's blah, 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 blah. You are all split across the plains. Bluey,
You're
you
on mute,
follow
George.
Elijah, walking with the demon the demon he summoned, keeping you in tow. Sleer, you are standing in the darkness, feeling the sinister shadows of the Sealy Court clinging to your feet.
The Anatag appears beside you. Oh, what are you doing here?
I'll stand here. I actually think that's really funny. I think
That is
another
really
Sleer
funny.
From the distance, you see another Sleer appear, and she's just like, the only person who still needs to make a decision about where they are going or what they're going to do is you. So, Cass, you open your eyes and you're still in the
Yes, Cass, this is my master plan. I'm alone, finally.
You could follow Droll and Karul back to the mansion. Just saying.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best course of action, because Cass, even with like good Arcana checks, one of those rifts could take her God knows where. And
Elemental plane of fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think, and Cass, all Cass cares about right now is, well, all of her family, but Bluey and Brian are at the forefront. And she's also a bit concerned, but she's assuming that the others have all ended up in Melas, so she's like, cool.
Just me then.
I think, so she's going to probably try and head to the mansion. So how did you get to the mansion? Did you dimension door?
Dimension door, yeah.
Yeah, so Cass will do the same.
Yeah, you get the impression that so long as you're not leaving the Shadowfell,
It's fine.
it's all right.
You're all right, Cass.
But look at this little map, how lonely it is with just Cass on it.
Can I also just do a quick Arcana check up at the ceiling to see what it is? But if it is the tome, I can't grab it, can I? Because I'm not.
You're not around. You can look up. Yeah. There is so the way the phylacteries are working, they have like these metal rungs that are very thick, and the largest one at the very front there, which doesn't seem to be connected to Sobek actually, well, previously connected to Sobek. It does seem like you could look up and peer. I will say, the moment Sobek left that table, those rifts began to grow at an alarming rate. So if you go up and have a peek and see whether it's the tome, you're going to have to dimension door very quickly, and I'll probably have you make a check to see whether or not you get pulled into it.
Because I've still got fast step will still be on, so I could teleport to have a look with fast step and then dimension door away. So would that be, if I'm gonna have to make a check, she's just gonna disappear, but like if fast step can get me there quick enough so that I can see without.
Yeah. So fast step, how far can you move?
Pretty far, judging by the name.
Yeah.
I think it's 90 feet.
And then it's like 10 feet and you're like, damn it. 60 feet to an unoccupied space.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30 up. Okay. You could cling onto the railing and have a peek and see what's up there if you wanted to.
Yeah, I will.
It takes you 12 seconds to get there. In that 12 seconds, the rifts grow, but not to the extent where they're going to suck you in yet. You have about 10 seconds or so before that's going to be a possibility.
Okay. And what do I say?
Okay, so you look up over. Let me just get my map. This is quite an old map. Give me 1 second. I've got to scroll back a little bit.
Also, do we know what would happen if I just sort of like got my bag of holding and just was like, whoop, and went down with it and didn't touch it?
You
Like,
don't
catch it
know.
like a butterfly.
You can certainly try that if you like.
I mean, I kind of feel like we've come out of this with not a lot. So if we could come out of it with the tome, that would be.
You vaguely see this at the very top.
Okay.
So what you see,
Okay.
obviously not daylight. You see rows and rows of tomes and books and spell scrolls. This is where Elijah's handwritten, more practical magic work has happened. There are more smaller kind of candelabra, not candelabra. Why did I say candelabra? There are smaller phylacteries here, but none on the scale that you saw at the beginning of the room. And at the very end, there is a table atop a magical array with a tome laid flat open on the table. Now, on one side of the tome is a very delicate array, like magical array, sort of written on the table, incredibly intricate, the finest spell work you've ever seen, other than maybe some things that Loran and Crawl have done. And above it, perfectly stabilized in a circular sort of position, is a rift. I'm not growing this one. This one is just simple, oval shaped, and it is about 2 feet tall, maybe 2 or 3 feet tall, and about the same wide.
Okay, so this seems like his like shortcut to the tome as like a stable rift to get to the tome. Is that what I can sort of?
Let me keep describing it to you.
Okay.
Yes, potentially, but on the other side, you see an array which is far more experimental and unlike any you've seen before. And beside that, there is another rift. This one is jagged and harsh and continually fluctuating, growing massive and then shrinking back down and large. And then you get the impression this is what those flashes have been. And from that circular stable rift, over the tome, passing over it, as if powered by it, you see matter being pulled into the other rift. You see earth, plants, magical items, bodies occasionally flying from that rift and feeding this other one, getting larger and larger.
He's trying to create a bridge. He's using the tome to stabilize it, and he's feeding one so it will become big enough for Tiamat to come through.
You get the impression, that could definitely be a theory.
Okay, Cass is definitely going to want to try and disrupt this, whether she can get the tome, whether she can just like stop it for a bit. Like, we've come out of this with not a lot, and if she dies in the process, it's a sacrifice she's willing to make, because she's like, he's done too much bad shit. I can't just leave his perfect portal bridge open. So can I do an intelligence or an arcana check to see what would be the best way to disrupt this? Like with using the bag of holding to try and scoop up the tome, or like, is there something that like best that she can do to sort of fuck this up in the best way possible? If she can get the tome, great. If it's just a case of yeah. Would you say arcana or would you say intelligence?
I would say either is fine. Up to you.
That is a 26.
Close the book.
Okay.
That is the way to stop this.
Okay. Cass is going to try and mage hand and close the book.
A really long stick in the room.
As your mage hand passes over the magical array beneath the tome, it just crumbles and disintegrates.
Great, she thought that, right. She's fast stepping to exactly where the just outside of where the runes are. And she's just gonna send a sort of like message to all of her party and being like, I hope this works. Love you. And then she's just going to step over it and try and close it because she's not got a lot of time and she's going to do it.
That is not a good face that Emma's making.
I just genuinely think that she would do anything she can to do it. I mean, unless I got any more from my Arcana check to see if like there's anything else I can do to disrupt it. Because like Cass's theory is that magic won't.
What else is in the bag?
Good point. Yeah, she will. It's not in the bag. It's not in the bag. Ha ha ha! It's in her wrist pocket.
Oh yeah.
It's not in the bag. It's in a different dimension somewhere else.
Okay.
So yeah, I think she might.
Don't be too happy just yet. But
no, I'm not. This is Cass knows that this is probably going to go very badly for her, but they've come out of it with nothing, so she's like,
Cass,
why not try?
If there's any like, if you ever have like a small, like a stream of consciousness that is Bluey, can you hear her say to you, "Why don't you use an arm to push the book aside?"
I mean, we've always been thinking about them arms.
Okay, maybe Cass can, before she steps over, try Mage Hand, and she will use... Whose arm do I have left? Oh, we've got Enders. We've still got Enders, don't we? Because we just gave blood for everyone, so Cass still has Ender's arm, right?
You do have Ender's arm, yeah.
Okay, she might try and use Ender's arm then, and be like, maybe because it's like blood to Elijah, maybe Ender's arm can get through it.
How long's an arm? That's like a foot and a half or something. Is it?
I don't know. It's like half your height. Or a third your height.
Oh, a whole arm.
Oh my god.
But you left the most self-destructive person in the one of the most self-destructive people in the party in the room. Like,
you don't have a long weapon, like.
She's got a javelin.
I mean, I think she straps Ender's arm to the end of the javelin, like pokes it in.
Oh.
Thing is, I don't know how much time we've got. You've got the idea that these rifts are like expanding, so I don't know if she'd have enough time to. Like, I want to do it in fiction and do it like fair.
Give Arm a chance. Like, give Peace a chance.
And that's not certain, but just so you were aware.
Yeah, okay. Can I try the arm thing?
You want, yeah. This is something you're risking at this point, and I just want you to know that.
Alright, let's do it. Come on.
Okay, so
I'm definitely going to try the arm thing.
Cass, you're going to step over the array first. And I need you
Can I reach with the arm before? Because I've teleported to the edge of that. Does the arm reach or no?
It doesn't quite reach to the extent. I mean, the array is it's 5, 10, 15, it's 30 feet by 30 feet. So you can't really.
So definitely not.
Fuck.
Oh, this is a classic of me being like, I'll finish this being like, no matter what I've decided, I'll be like, I shouldn't have done that.
Shouldn't have done that.
Should not have done that.
Come on, boys.
Yeah, she's gonna do it.
Okay.
I don't want to kill my baby, but I feel like I might be killing her.
First thing is you cross over the magical array.
I'm scared.
I'm scared. My heart is going. Oh.
I don't think it's going to be good.
It's not going
I
to be
first
good.
want you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
That is 22.
Okay.
So stressed.
22 is good.
That's good. That's a good start.
Why have I done this to my child? But I feel like she would do it.
You feel your skin beginning to crack and dry.
No.
And then, as you rub your hands together, expecting them to feel clammy with the anticipation of doing this, they actually just feel a bit grainy.
Mm-mm.
I can't watch that. I stop for this.
Do you want to borrow something?
Yes, please. Can I have 1d6?
A D6?
Oh, my heart is thumping so hard, man. Why did anyone look up and see that there was potentially a tome? Because I'd never have known.
19. 24.
I'm very stressed.
27. 77 half.
77 half.
Half.
Or okay. Thank you for the good heal, please.
39 points of damage as your skin begins to peel and disintegrate, leaving a pink layer of just like raw flesh on your hand, as if it's been scraped, or the feeling of what is beneath the blister. You reach into the bag of holding and you peel. You get it.
Look at the beautiful Polly on us to remind me what happened.
You pull out Ender's arm and you reach for the tome. First, make me a strength saving throw.
Fucking hell.
Strong cast.
Oh, strong cast. Oh my god. Natural 20. So 24.
Okay.
I can show you the evidence. I haven't touched it if you want to see.
That's fine.
Oh my god, my heart.
You are not pulled into the rift, the master rift. You hold onto the table, which is rattling now with your disturbance of the magical state.
So you're like, screw the two.
You reach and you press against the lever underside of the tome. The finger slips underneath, gets leverage on the book, and closes.
It's technically Elijah's arm.
And it is that caveat, because I think that's very smart, which saves you from insta-death. But
Okay.
as that rift is disrupted, that connection, that bridge is closed. There is a static in the air that makes the hairs on your arms stand up.
So scared.
And all of a sudden, that jagged white light, which had previously been one whole piece, splits into 100,000 single white lines all across the room, filling your vision like stars. And all at once, you feel yourself pulled in a dozen directions. That single magical circle that was perfectly stabilized, it's still propelling debris into this room, and it is now a whirlwind, fracturing everywhere. You see trees being uprooted and pulled apart and then disappeared before they even touch the ground here. Books and bodies fly around you. Any magical matter, some of it just pure magical energy, whipping around. It cuts into your skin. And Cass, there is too much going on here.
We can still get out.
For you to fully comprehend. But you have to get out. And the only way out is a teleportation spell. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. And I don't have time to try and shove the book into my bag of holding.
Absolutely.
Okay. Then if I don't have time for that, then Cass is just going to be like, yeet. And hope she doesn't end up
over the Monopoly board, walks out.
Roll me a D100.
Oh,
here we go again. I'm gonna roll the brass dice and hope that, because that's what gave me my natural 20, and hope that the Alliance looks at me fondly. Woo-hoo, 23. Nice. So I was so close to being still in the in the Shadowfell with the 24 I had last time.
Unless
I'm still there. I don't know, we'll see. Oh shit, I'm still gonna be there. I'm just like trying.
But can you be elsewhere in the Shadowfell?
You attempt to cast your spell.
Fuck.
And you appear, where do you appear? In the Shadowfell.
If I had a choice, it would be outside the mansion.
You walking on cruel.
Would I be bringing like bad shit with me? To be fair, I think in that moment, I think Cass would just be thinking about getting back to her family, so she would just be thinking of the mansion.
Cass. We'll get to what happens to you in a moment, but first.
Okay.
Carol and Gerald. Also, Anna, I'm sorry that you've been separated from the group from the very beginning. But
no, that's fine. No, that's fine. That's fine.
Get the popcorn out.
My heart.
Carol, as you teleport yourself and Gerald out, you feel that it was at the perfect time as the rifts around you begin to shudder and scrape, and you are able to stay.
Before we do
on
that,
plane.
Is Aiden still here? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Just hadn't heard your lovely voice in a while, so I just wanted to check.
And you find yourselves hitting the edge of the wall in that corridor that supposedly caved in. And Cruel, with your intention and your certainty to get where you want to go, I'll say it at the very least, you are on the right side, the side which would lead you to Ulster and the Ram.
He props Doral back up. He's like, come on.
And Doral's just panting. He doesn't have words. He can only say, I don't know why I did that.
You were under control. It's a very simple answer.
I hurt you.
Crawl just gestures down his body. I am fine.
Ulster.
I don't know about Ulster.
He clings to you. It'll be my fault. All my fault.
Crawl. He does hold Drar's shoulders. I know I'm not the best with words of comfort, but
We need to keep moving. Whatever we find with Ulster.
He just shakes his. No, I can't. I brought Sobek here, and Sobek's the reason that we stayed. And I gave Elijah the tome, so that's why all of this is the way it is.
He would have found another way, Jarrell. He would have killed his way through the entire party.
Help you. Up until the end, almost.
It wasn't. Kroll looks like he wants to say it wasn't me, but he kind of just. I know that I can never fully apologize for the things that I did. But at least to you, I bear no grudge. And I know Ulster wouldn't either. Take consolation in that. But we need to get out of here. You need to come with me.
Make a persuasion check.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Plus a lot.
Easy said, easy done.
He offers his hand.
He takes it. Just clinging onto you. And you rush to the end of the corridor, and as you go, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw each, please.
Okay. 17.
Natural 1. But with your help, I think, if you make me a strength check.
Don't know what that is. That is a 16.
16. Jarrell is nearly off-seated a few times as rifts begin to open up everywhere in this lab, spontaneously appearing where you never expected to see them before. Whatever was stabilizing and containing.
Kroll's like, those fuckers, and he just drags Jarrell.
Is beginning to be unleashed. Elijah's magic, you quickly discover, meant just for him, aimed only at him to use, is now being spread. And as you turn the corner, expecting to find the door, before you can register anything else in the room, you hear a wet thump behind you. Cass. You are not entirely here.
Toit.
Now, when you turn around, Crawl, you see a
No.
flash. Really quick. You see a flash of light as Cass, Acanthary Cass, hits the ground knees first. Chunks of her flesh from her arms, her thighs, a bit of her cheek, and one of her eyes, certainly, have all been pulled from her.
I've got eyes to spare.
Openly bleeding. Cass, you are on 1 HP.
Kroll just yells and pushes Jarrell behind him. He's like, shit.
And you're bleeding out, essentially.
Neither of us can heal that.
I can.
You can heal yourself, okay.
I can heal. It's not very good heal, but I now have a little bit
Bluey,
of
do you have something to add?
No, I just want to clarify, are they just whole parts of Cass, like, as if they've been carved out of her? Is that what's... Okay.
See.
If anyone has trypophobia, stop playing with me.
Can you see the door?
Oh.
Gerald, I think, immediately rushes to Cass, leaving you to sort of deal with the door. And as you turn around, you see a door.
Is it the mansion door?
Could be.
Oh God!
Arcana check. 18.
Mm-hmm.
This door also has a death rune.
Just shove acid. She's already halfway there.
Is it Sorellaras's mansion or Ulster and Loran?
Ulster,
Okay.
I need you to make me a perception check, please.
So I rolled a 9, but it's actually a 20.
Positioned as you are close to the door, you hear commotion on the other side.
I will say Cruel probably started yelling for Ulster at that point to open the door. Because he knows Loran's not going to.
Ulster, what do you want to do? And then I'll tell you what happens.
Ulster hears the yelling and the screaming, and he scrambles to the door to open it.
Make me a... Wait a second. Maybe a wisdom saving throw, please.
Natural 20. 31.
Magic tries to weave itself around you, but it's not. The intent to hurt you isn't there. It is the intent to pull you back.
Ulster looks at Loran, and he's just like, don't.
It's not been an hour.
Hasn't it?
Ulster just grits his teeth, and he turns back to start opening the door.
Okay, as you do this, Loran, Misty steps up to you and holds on to your hand and just looks at you and just says, please don't.
They're going to die.
What's that? With everything that's going on, you've been kind of ignoring this twinging sensation in the back of your
Yeah.
And as you say they're going to die, the handle of the door feels cold for a second. And you turn to face it. And I'm really curious as to think what you think is going to happen. That sounded so legit. I was like, what? No. I'm sorry. You turn to face it, but your vision blurs, and you feel yourself stumble, and your mind just spikes. Like the worst. Sorry, George. The worst migraine you've ever had. As nausea waves over you, you hold your forehead and you regain your balance. But when you look up, you know you're not looking at your actual surroundings. You're looking at a memory. Small hands on a large cold door, double doors you recognise, the doors to the throne room, pushing them open.
You sneaky. You're naughty.
Skipping forward.
Naughty.
Skipping forward, you find yourself standing there, enraged. Your father in front of you, wearing an expression he hasn't made at you in months, almost years, and ripping from you blue flame which melts everything, and you see every moment as your father's skin drips off of his skeleton. His hair is raised to ash, and the throne room with it. Child eyes that can't fully comprehend.
He just stares. He can't.
Further back, you feel a second death, but actually no, this is the very first one. The the manner in which you were born was difficult. With water in the lung. Memories you never knew you even had of choking on air as a child. And the pain of that. You feel as though you're plunged into water. And then with that sensation, the astral sea. You remember it now. Darkness all around you. And you, this time, can feel everything. Your hands, your feet, your arms, your eyes. Loran, the door. But you're in the astral sea.
He grabs onto Loran.
Where you wonder if you'll always be. As you think, maybe, you realise what's happened.
He just grabs onto what he feels is Loran.
You feel Loran, but what you're seeing around you. They're the bodies of dead gods. And all the creatures that live there. And feed off them. Cass, Carol, Gerald.
Fuck's sake. Just so you know, I'm probably going to have my meeting any minute, but
That's fine. We're going to be splitting off.
I'm going to be in my meeting like, I called people today.
I definitely called people.
I definitely talked to people.
I got up an hour early to call people before the call. I have called people today, but...
Very good. Cass, you... You're in pain.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're losing blood, as time passes, you're just swaying there. You can feel every gaping wound. You look down, and Carol, you look over at Cass for a moment before you rush to the door.
He starts slamming on it, Toby, and yelling.
And
Also,
you
open the door,
see,
please.
as you raise your hand slowly, you did not come alone. Those shard-like rifts are stuck to you now, as well as they are Elijah. And Carol, as you slam on the door, it's opened for you. And Sorella says, it's polite to knock.
He grabs Gerald and throws him in.
Do you bring Cass?
Can I Arcana check Cass before?
Yeah, seeing that, I'm not sure that Cass is like... Seeing
19.
that she's now got rifts attached to her, she's not necessarily going to be like, let me in either. She's probably like, maybe I should back away.
19.
19. She needs serious help.
Can he do anything? Hold on. He's not he's not powerful anymore. Is Sorella reacting in any way to seeing Cass?
Sorella is holding the door open and looking out with certainly curiously.
I'm going to try and do the only thing I can do, which is cast Dispel Magic on Cass.
Okay. What level?
I'm going to do it the highest I can, which is level 5.
Okay.
So choose any. Okay, I have to make a check.
Okay. Take a little inspiration from Droll.
Inspiration. What do I add to it?
A D8.
Ooh. 4. So that's 22 plus 5 is 27.
Cass. As you look at a hand where 5 fingers should be, but on the pinky is just a gash down the side of your hand, you see that rift kind of stuck there. And then they disappear. But for how long? It's hard to say. There are just chunks of you missing. Pretty much everywhere.
Nice.
Are the rifts still on Cass?
The rifts, for now, have sewn themselves back.
Okay, Karul looks really torn, but he's going to step out and walk over to Cass, and he's going to help her up and bring her inside the mansion.
I don't think Cass has any sort of real lucidity at the moment. I think she's sort of like,
he'll pick her up.
No, I think. Well, Emma, can she move? It's up to you. I don't know. Like,
You can
I think
move.
she's
You're
sort
gonna go
of,
unconscious in a
when
minute.
when you're sort of, if you've been like severely injured and you can sort of like operate at normal, but it's like you're not really there.
Yes.
That's how I imagine Cass is. Like right now, it's like she's still sort of like moving and doing stuff, even though chunks of her are missing. But she's yeah,
she's in shock.
She just follows. She follows. She's in shock, and she follows you in like a chopped up lamb.
Okay. I think we're all got Cass in, like almost half lifting her inside.
And the door is
got
closed.
to go.
That's okay. That was great.
That was really. Should we get a tea?
Do you want some tea?
I'd really like a cup of tea after that.
Okay. Because everyone's in separate.
I will go get. Do you want a tea? Okay.
I will go get a tea, whilst Ulster wallows in his memories.
Tea.
I wanted to ask you.
Yes.
I don't understand why Brian's saying when he died very young.
Oh, hang on. Hello. When Ulster was very young, he was born with water in his lungs, and he had to be resuscitated. But that was when he was a baby, and that's why he was so skinny for his whole life, because he was chronically ill. And after he was resurrected, he was resurrected like completely anew. So his chronic illness is gone now. But yeah, throughout the whole campaign, he's been chronically ill.
I just don't.
But that was
why he's seeing
the reason
that.
Sorry?
I don't understand why he's seeing that.
It's not just memories that have gone away, but it's memories that you don't remember as well. Anything from your life that he's kind of like, that sort of would be hidden in his mind. It's spiking at the moment. Is my vibe. But it's not going to be exhaustive. I think it could also just, because again, remember, it wasn't technically Gerald, it was technically Elijah. I don't necessarily think it's going to be as bad as it could have been. But for now, this is what he's seen. You guys are in a really good position to go and fight.
Wait, I'm gonna make some tea, but
What the fuck do you mean? This is like some sort of torture house.
And it is. You keep coming every week. So what does that say about y'all? Hey guys, so what are your hobbies? We all get together online once a week for
And
one of our friends to torment us and make us cry. Is it like emotional catharsis, do you think?
So
like making you feel
much.
like you're in control of, because I kind of feel that way when like sad things happen to my character. It just makes me feel like good. That's weird, but like no, not like good, but like
it's a way
it's a safe
out for
kind of sadness.
all of these like feelings that are like trapped in your rib cage.
Yes.
Gullet.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
See, nothing ultra terrible is happening to Bluey right now. It's all happening to other people.
I mean, she
know.
is stuck with Elijah.
Yes, but
Anna, just you wait.
Mm.
I have a paragraph for you.
Oh,
A couple, actually.
okay. I've remembered. I'd like to be on for another 40 minutes, if that's doable.
That's fine. Don't worry. We have we're going to be going for about another half hour or so, if you guys are all free for that long. To get everybody wrapped up. Now, I think I'm just going to do this because we're all in separate places, so you don't technically all need to be here to hear the same stuff. But Anna, following Elijah as you walk towards Melas. As you go, you do notice that he brings with him rifts as well, like the white lines that kind of just like cling to his shoulders, but he doesn't seem to be put out by them. And after a while, he's able to shake them off and leave them behind, hovering in the air, just waiting to grow. Every time he uses magic, another is made. And then, as you're walking, you begin to climb a hill. Hello.
Hello.
Did you want something? Oh, you just were making tea just for you?
Do you want a tea? I can grab it now.
You didn't give me a teacup, so I just...
Do you want me to go make you a tea?
I thought you were making us both tea.
I can make you a tea.
Yes, please.
What tea do you want?
I have whatever you had.
I had a brown sugar milk tea.
Oh, okay, I'll have that. I'm sorry. Thank you. Haha, I'm asleep. Anyway.
You got me back.
So, you begin to climb this hill, which you recognise as being the slow slope up to the crescent-shaped bay within which Melas is housed. And it's still a while away. You teleported quite close to it, but it's still a little bit further away. It's bitterly cold. And Elijah says, I just needed to make sure that I could get where I needed to go. That's why I wanted to bring you with me, but it's not a one-sided deal, you know. I can offer you things, show you things, show you people. You're aware of that, right? I know that you don't like me. I can understand why. But I'm the only one who can help you. I'm the only one who knows how.
And you're Elijah.
I made sure of that, you know. The Church of Tiamat. Well, they killed anyone else who might know.
Say that again, sorry.
They killed everyone else who might know. Remind me, how hard was it to find followers of Carmen's friend? In Melas last time you went? There are very few left who might know anything about how to access those memories. You don't even know how many people you've lost. I've met others like you in the Shadowfell.
So have I.
We're almost there. And he nods. I wonder what you'll make of it. And as you down the top of this hill,
Sorry for the noise.
That's okay. Looking over the cliff, you see Melas underneath, nestled up against the shore. White sands, white cliffs, white buildings. And it's exactly as it was. Exactly as you remember it growing up. The only difference is now, speckled rather than green, you see these orange banners every now and again. The people look to be at peace. Do you want to stop my extra bit?
Yeah.
I don't like my trumpet noises.
Are you offering the town something? Protection.
They fly the flag of Tiamat. If she comes through, she'll recognize her followers first. They won't die. And they'll never know what they lost. It might be a piece for them. But I know it's not a piece for you. They don't know anything. They don't know any better. But you do. Peace doesn't always look the same. For you, it means knowing, and for them, it means not knowing.
I like to imagine Elijah has a cup of tea while he's saying all this.
Yes, he magics a cup of tea. So, I'll give you both. They don't have to know, and they never will. You get to know. Just shake my hand.
He takes a sip.
Bluey pulls out her warm green cloak and puts it on, looking at orange down below.
Melas colours.
No, I hate orange.
Oh, I hate orange.
Hey, Bluey.
Hey, are we near a cliff?
You are. Do you want to push him off it?
Please.
You are near a cliff, yes.
Let Elijah eat some fall damage.
He'll just do a rift and go through it and appear back like an irritating
Make him
arsehole,
waste
but it's
every
just really
single
fun.
magic he's got. Just
Kick him! Kick him to the curb!
Fuck.
do what Bluey would do. Slia just absolutely cannot stand Elijah for what he did to Ender.
Bluey in Draconic is going to say it's time to get up. Bonus action.
Okay.
Her dart hovers in the air.
Oh, fun. Okay. Elijah sees this.
Can she do some sort of shove action?
You shove is an action, yes.
One whole action?
Shove. Yep, shove is an action. Let me just.
He was like, "Can you stop hurting me?"
Chotomate kudasai. My God.
Hey, Emma.
Yes.
If this dart were to somehow,
With this dot.
it's so accurate, right? Like it's a +15. You know, I could really get it to go precisely where I wanted it to go if it rolled well enough, right? What if? What if? What if I shove him off the cliff, use action surge, then aim the dart such that it pins him to the cliff?
The dart. You want the dart to pin him to the cliff.
Yeah.
You want him to be stuck there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can't escape?
I think that the dart might not be strong enough to hold him up.
Maybe it was a javelin, but
If it was a javelin, yeah, maybe.
Hang on. Wait, hang on. What is? No. She threw out. She doesn't have the trident thing.
That's all right.
Could the dart slow his descent?
You don't want him to die, but you want to push him off the cliff.
Well.
oh,
I'm going. I'm.
You can knock the target prone, or you can push them away. We will be doing an athletics checks versus their strength or dexterity.
Is this to shove or something?
Yeah.
push him.
Fam, if he dies, that's like.
If he dies,
Okay.
Ender's soul is free to jump into the new body.
I mean, that is pretty
Just
good.
do it. This session is so chaotically terrible in every way. So just we've got at this point, just do it.
The wall already falling apart.
I'm gonna try and shove Elijah, and as I do it, the dart's there. Whatever. That's for the.
Why don't you try and
that's
aim
for Lulu.
at his eye? Because Cass has lost an eye. Maybe he can lose one too.
As Bluey goes to shove him, she's gonna say, Ender was the key word we used to indicate that we attack the shit out of you. Because he didn't have a choice. She's gonna try and... I hate this man.
I mean, Bluey. Everyone hates this man.
I think Anna gets inspiration for that.
I think you get inspiration for that. That's really good.
Is that like DM inspiration where it's advantage
There's a little
or
thing on
something?
your sheet that you can take that says inspiration. You can use it whenever you like.
Okay. Oh my god.
Take out his eye.
Before you can say anything in response, you shove him back, and he is going to make. I think maybe dexterity might be his strongest suit.
No, he can't.
You mean his dex suit?
As he grips on, do like the whole Scar and Mufasa thing, and just like peel his hands off. And just...
Brother.
No matter what you roll for your strength, Anna, I don't think anything is going to save him from a natural one.
Yes!
I just rolled a 20.
Oh shit! Well, there you go. Fuck. Yes.
Oh,
that is amazing. Yes.
Even the dice gods were like,
no,
this man got to get off the cliff.
Okay. You shove him back, and he falls. Do you do anything else? Do you dart him at all? Or is it just that?
She is feeling horrible and horrid. I think she wants to try and hit him in the heart.
Okay, dart him in the heart.
That's that's 32 to hit.
It is. I love this song. Mm-hmm.
Cass is feeling real good right now.
Somewhere a Cass who's like falling apart goes like, heh.
Coral's put Cass down on the couch and giving her some tapping on.
Oh my god, yes.
And it's not going through her mouth, they're just feeding it through the hole in her cheek. Like
Bluey, what did you roll?
32 to hit.
Oh.
I'll say before anything else happens, you can just dart him in the chest right there. And it digs right into his clavicle.
She'll summon it back.
However,
Fuck.
as you watch him fall, the moment before he hits the ground, there's a feather like, and he wafts the last
Bloody wizard.
5 feet.
It was worth it, Bluey. It was a great moment.
it was
He
a great
clutches his
moment.
chest and is like, ah.
Drag him back up and throw him again.
Oh wait, Blue, did you roll the damage?
Eventually,
the dark.
I did roll the damage. Shall I roll the damage?
Please roll the damage.
I don't believe a 17 on the dice does anything extra. Let me just
I'm
check
afraid
that.
18, 19. This is such an interesting game. It's so
good.
There's so much going on.
I mean, half of our characters are in terrible, terrible situations, but...
That's 10. That's 10 piercing damage.
10 damage. He coughs up a little bit of blood.
Oh, yeah.
And then he just says, huh. I wonder if you can do that.
Oh, no.
And you feel
Thing
hands behind your shoulders.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I hate this game. I need you to make...
Wait, how long have they been walking? Would the demon still be there? Or would it have vanished at this point?
Let me think.
It came out of the plane.
Because I think it only lasts an hour if it's...
Okay.
Like a conjuration sort of spell.
Concentration up to an hour.
Has it been more than Fuck.
He cast it right when you got to Melas. Has it been an hour since the beginning of the battle? No. Then
I don't think so.
I think it would still be. It's been an hour since you guys have entered Elijah's lab, definitely. Because Ulster and Loran were able to sort of heal themselves. But I don't think it's been quite an hour since the battle yet, I'm afraid.
Makes it even better if it had been an hour, but Loran just wouldn't let Mr. go to the door.
No.
What do you think?
Bluey, I need you to make me either strength athletics or dex acrobatics.
I'm choosing the athletics. I will say I did summon back the dart.
That's fine.
I have a dart, and I'm not afraid to use it.
It's 18 from the Hezro.
What if Bluey could fly on her sword like the cultivation?
I was looking at animal handling for a second. That's 24.
Okay. You are slammed prone against the edge of the cliff with this huge fiend on top of you. And
did you use the Hezro?
I think it's got to be a multi-attack. Nope, shove is an action. Never mind. I think that he looks vicious, and you need to do something quick, or it's going to try and keep pushing you off this cliff.
3 dart attacks, and then use some of my movement to get up, or something like that.
Yes, if your dart attacks won't be at disadvantage because it's the hovering dart, but it's an action to escape a grapple, so you'll have to action surge.
To the eyes.
Oh, is it a grapple, not shoved to the ground?
Oh yeah, it's shoved. So yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You can get up. Yeah. Excuse me.
Aim for the eyes so it can't see.
How many eyes does this thing have?
12. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll try and aim for the head, eyes. 5 plus 15 is 20.
20 hits.
There's a 17 on this one, so that's
Hits.
another 32. And then there's a 30.
Hits. All 3 hit.
Nice.
Oh,
and don't forget you still got inspiration at some point.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
I'm going to say this one's for this one's for this. They all hit the same. Okay, so...
Okay.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Ooh. So if it's basically 3 times 9.
3 times 9? 27.
Yeah, 27 damage. Piercing.
Perfect.
And I'll use half my movement to get up.
Okay. You start knocking his lights out, and as you do, you get up, sort of shoving yourself away, panicking almost. And then you see something weird.
Something weirder than what's been happening.
As Elijah is almost too far away, and when you look down, he's gone. You can't see him. Not currently. The creature is still there. And all of a sudden you hear a bamf. As Elijah walks up behind you. And you feel him grab the back of your head. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay. I just do that. Bad touch.
Inspiration! You have inspiration!
Use your inspiration.
Yeah, so that's a 5. I'm going to use the inspiration. Please. Fuck.
What is it?
It's a
21! Yeah! You feel tendrils of something beginning to pierce through your mind, and you manage to fight off his detect thoughts long enough for him to peel back. And as he pulls back, the magic of his teleportation settling in, those rifts that were once around him now beginning to diminish. They immediately flash and spark up again, and Bluey, you watch as Liza's eyes widen. And I need you to make me a D100 roll, please.
I'm sorry, Bluey!
I'm gonna use the metal dice. This is a little.
Maybe you should have saved that inspiration for this, bro.
Elijah's in hell, just so you know.
Elijah's been transported to hell.
Yeah, he's in hell.
Also, when his eyes were wide, did he look angry or like surprised, or what sort of emotion?
A bit of both.
Oh god,
Certainly a bit of both.
you guys are so disappointing.
Oh god, Bluey.
Anna, Bluey.
88.
He also rolled an 88.
Oh,
No! What the fuck?
Anyway.
The dice know! The dice know!
Oh
Anyway,
my
so you
God.
both rolled 88. You rolled 88, right?
88.
Ah! You go to the same place.
But you don't have to necessarily.
No. Let me just figure out what this place looks like.
Great, so you'll also go to hell, Bluey. No!
We were fine. Look how police will come get you.
survive him. Jesus fucking Christ!
Welcome to the infinite battlefield of Archeron.
Infinite battlefield. Are we both in an infinite?
A decimated outer plane of the Great Wheel cosmology, representing the alignments between lawful evil and lawful neutral, with an emphasis on law. Anyway, so Bluey.
Oh my god, this game. Guys,
What happens
this
to
game.
you?
This is hilarious.
Now, nobody knows. I'm going to find out where the demon went. 43. The negative energy plane.
It's like Celia looks over and there's like a demon there suddenly like, huh?
Now Sleer.
Oh my god.
Well, just let me tell you, Slea's is probably going to be real short. She's going to look around and go, "This is not where I'm supposed to be," and cast plane shift again to try and get to the temple in Melas. not the one that's the one that's outside the city.
You want to teleport outside the city of Melas?
Well, she wants to go to the temple of Carmentrand where we met the gnome.
Yeah.
Slea's the only sensible person in this party.
Sleer, you teleport yourself to the temple of Carmentrand quite successfully. And you start walking towards Melas.
Well, she's actually not gonna go straight to Melas. She's gonna go to Whitestone. Sorry, I was. I'm just cracking myself up because I almost said Whitestone because while we were on break, I was rewatching the Critical Role show while eating some spaghetti.
Oh my god, this game, guys. This game. What the fuck is this game?
Is there any?
I don't think I've ever been this stressed.
Fuck.
Playing.
This is.
Wait, do you think that's?
I'm sorry, but the dice have known all game exactly what they want. The fact that you got a natural 20, Elijah got a natural 1, and then you both ended up in the same place. Like, that is just fucking. No, I'm sorry.
Do you think Slayer could have witnessed Bluey pushing Elijah like a school kid off the cliff? Like,
probably not, because she teleported to the Temple of Carmentrand, and then she was gonna.
Okay.
Then she's gonna hoof it straight to White Cliff Castle.
Fuck.
Yeah, but by the way, once she casts that, she's tapped for everything except for her 5th level spells, and then anything like 1st and 2nd level. That's it. That's all she has left.
So we've got Bluey, who's being transported to the hells with Elijah. We've got Celia, that's like walking to Melas on her own spellless. We've got
the boys
who's like
had a bit of a fight.
Ryan, who's in the astral like plane. Like, what is happening? Loran, who will be absolutely going crazy. This is
Loran, I'm just gonna murder everybody.
I was like, I need to kill all of you.
You're right there.
It's hard to do that when there's no one around to kill.
I know, yeah. Has to find them first.
Yeah, 5 people to kill.
Sleer, you take yourself to Melas, the Temple of Carmentrand, and then you start the slow but familiar walk to White Cliff Castle, where you know Merlin and Frederick are waiting, potentially. Cass, you fall into Soreloras's mansion.
Fall into Carul's arms.
Carul holding you up. And the last thing you see before your vision blurs and you go unconscious is Soreloras's face, curiously looking at you.
Even in
As
that stage, she's like, God damn it, not this day.
This day.
This day.
It's going to be like this guy, but I was like, that is not the right gender. This day.
This day.
Can I interact with the scene?
Sorry?
Can I interact with the scene?
Of course you can.
Carul put Cass on the carriage and then he'll turn to Soloras.
Oh, can we switch the mics again? It's hard to hear Lily.
Yeah.
Carul will put Cass on the couch and he will turn to Soloras and be like, "What is happening?"
I am serving my role as ferryman.
Where is Loran's mansion?
I don't know. The door disappeared. Thought it looked a little bit odd without an exit, so I decided to add my own.
Can you message them?
I can do you one better. And a moment later, the door is opened again. And this time, you see... Well, hang on. What does Tartarus look like?
What?
Tartarus.
Remember, that's where Sarah's is.
Oh, right. Okay, I forgot.
Why did Blue have to get transported with Elijah again? She was almost free. No.
You see a chasm, inky black, with a sort of slither of red light at the top. All around the foot of the rocked walls here are magma streams which pour blue and black. The tombs of old gods covered in charcoal, calcified by the heat.
I was like, what the fuck's going on?
And swinging his blade wildly around him, exhausted, clothes torn, shit hanging off his frame.
Oh, wow. Sarah's Scroll's like, suddenly.
Armor
Clapping
ruined.
furiously.
Eyes clapping furiously. Sarazer is carving his way through the abyss. The moment he sees the door, he puts his sword away and just runs for it, launching himself through.
This is the wrong Dahane, brother. Where's the other one?
I thought I'd quite like to see this one.
Crawl just looks Sarah's up and down. Yeah, he's fine.
I can't open my door into his realm. He'll have to open it.
Yes, but if the door wasn't there, then something's gone wrong, hasn't it?
Or he closed it.
Crawl just sweeps a look over the group. He closed it on them.
Is there anything that could make him close it?
Crawl looks at Joral and doesn't say anything. Message Ulster.
I'll do my best. Let me pick up your next friend first. Louis.
Crawl's like,
You hit a vertical rush of ground and start slipping down its metallic, silver, almost granite surface. Forwards and forwards, you feel yourself being tipped towards what appears to be a crush of bodies churning ahead of you. Metal, flesh, weapon, body, all melding into one infinite battleground. Body piles with jewels still being fought atop them, crushing formations with people being suffocated in the centre and used as, well, shields themselves. Cover.
nice.
Catapults made of human bones, firing the dead across the sky. It rains blood, but the blood is not human. You look across this sort of sliding plane and you see Elijah slipping forwards, and he's falling at the same rate as you, and you look at each other for a moment before he begins to angle himself away and skid to the opposite direction of you. Just as you're about to collide with this colossal fight, you see a ring of gold and a handle.
Snatched.
And you throw yourself in, I'm assuming.
I'll grab Bluey's hand if she's clambering.
The door is opened and you see Bluey just dangling from the edge of it. You see the battlefield behind her.
Crawls like fuck and grabs Bluey.
Okay.
You motherfucker! Bluey gets in. Oh, fuck. Can we just watch him? Can we observe?
No.
He disappears from view, I'm afraid.
And he throws you back and he shuts the door. Ugh. You're all so disappointing.
I don't think any of them chose to go to those places, but...
Sir Elras,
Yes.
very kindly, shut up.
Alright. So, Anyone else? Where is your friend Slia?
Bluey sees.
Oh yeah, the Rift's 8 Cass.
Spread on the couch.
Cass is fine. Cass is just missing about 40 pounds of her body.
I want to know Cass is not fine. Yeah, she's like bleeding out. She's definitely not fine.
If Cass.
Oh my god, I failed.
Okay, so you failed one. As you kind of all look over at her from the stuff, like lying on the couch from the doorway, she just coughs and blood just splatters.
Can anyone heal? Anyone?
Bluey goes over and pours her potion of healing.
Very good.
Let me check how much that is.
Oh my god, I can't believe I failed my first death saving throw. For everyone who's curious, it was a 5.
2d4 plus 2 hit points. All right.
Okay. 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
That's 9 hit points.
Okay. 9 HP.
I'm up to
Cass
10.
eyes flutter open again. You're up to 10.
Cass, she goes to pat Cass's cheek and realizes
I
that
won 1. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Very good. How is Serenarus reacting to all of this?
Serenarus is looking at this with confusion and curiosity.
Um,
I'm going to interrogate all of you about this eventually. But for now, we should probably find your healer friend and then those murder husbands.
Crawl plops down on the couch next to Cass. He's like,
I would say that even though Cass is now at either 9 or 10 hit points, depending, I don't think she's conscious. I think she's still out of it. Even though technically, once you regain hit points, you're supposed to be back to like functioning.
He takes an olive and puts it in one of the crevices on Cass's arm. He's like, useful.
Bluey, if Cass is still bleeding out, Bluey's going to put pressure on one of the wounds.
Which one would you like?
Maybe the hand. I don't know. And like holding her hand firmly. And Bluey will give a feral look to Karul.
Karul folds his arms behind his head and is just like, I can't heal. I can't do anything. I am trying to make the best of this situation.
Okay, Bluey's gonna... Oh no, probably won't do anything. Fuck. No, Blue...
Also, I saved her, just saying.
So Laras just nods to all of us and just says, we're going to just stop off at Pandemonium for a second and pick up your other dying friend.
We have another dying friend?
The door opens on Sobek.
Oh, yeah.
Just being buffeted about in the room.
Grab him.
He's collapsed on the floor. Just pulled in. Pandemonium is the labyrinth, wind, and it's a horrifying place.
Can Sarah's go get him?
Lala.
What is that?
It's the edge of my... No, baby. That's not you, my love.
This is insane. This is insane. Fuck.
Anyway, to a healer, Slia. As you're walking towards Whitecliff Castle, a door appears ahead of you.
Slia goes through the door.
Welcome.
This is the real hell.
Everyone's just screaming. Karul's on the couch eating olives, like, hi.
Two dead friends.
That's so like a
like,
dying.
You're my best friend.
Yeah. So Slia's gonna gather everybody around her and wait a minute. I have more magic than I thought I did.
That's always
good.
Well done.
Who looks between this is gonna sound terrible, but between Sobek and Cass, who looks like worse off?
The worst.
What is he doing?
Probably
Surely
Cass.
it's Cass.
I say because Sobek did get exposed to that heal before everything went too terrible.
Yeah.
Probably Cass.
Yeah. Cass ain't doing too well right now.
Cool. Cass
We're all
is,
stacked a few hidden olives on Cass.
Slaya picks the olives off and casts heal on Cass. So Cass recovers 70 back. And
Sexy.
basically gets that greater restoration.
I'm still at like half my max, but
How bad does
definitely better.
everybody look?
Bluey didn't lose any HP since last game. She's at 105.
Nice. Good for you.
Because Slaya can do just an individual heal on Sobek. Or
I think that's worth it.
okay, cool. Then that is.
I would guess Sarah's probably doesn't look great because he was fighting.
Yeah, no, Sarah's look. Well, here's the thing though, Sarah's looks great.
Sarah's looks great. even Crawl's just kind of like
fantastic.
yeah. all the gay men in the room are just like.
Joel, like.
Crawl going to pick Droll up, carry him to the couch. There.
Okay, here we go.
You're fine.
Let's see what Sobek gets back.
Love it.
I'm fine.
So yeah, how much does he get back?
Hang on, I'm doing maths. 31.
They're trying to fight each other through the door.
La.
With a 31, Sobek's breathing is less laboured. And he begins to sort of like steady. Doesn't quite wake up, but you think he's alright. And you can also see those cuts on his arms with the rifts. They do resemble the chunks kind of pulled out of Cass a little bit as well. You get the impression that something similar has happened to him with his experimentation. Now, Cyrillarass says, so we have everyone except for you.
Ryan,
What happened?
also, Loran.
I've got enough magic to contact Loran. Once.
Do you contact him?
Slaya just says that to the group, like, is that the next port of call? Like, what's...
I mean, Cass is now up to like a decent amount of hit points, but so technically she should be awake. But Emma, how is she? She's at half her max, which is still more than a lot of people would have. But like, how's she doing?
You get the impression you're stable for now. Your wounds have yet to heal. That's a separate issue.
Is she awake?
If you want her to be awake,
still out of it?
It's up to you.
I'm not sure.
In shock.
Yeah, I feel like she's like come to, but I feel like she's like glassy eyed, and you can't really. There's like you could try and talk to her, but she would just kind of look at you and not really understand. She's like following
Crawl's
the
gonna lean
conversation,
over.
but has no idea.
We're gonna find if Ulster is still alive, Cass.
I think
Just so you know.
Bluey would grip Cass's hand way less and then just sort of like try and do a little circle on this bit. Just like maybe also out of nervousness, like
Yeah. Her hand is limp in yours, but the comfort I'm sure is. But I appreciate the comfort, even if she doesn't necessarily realise it's happening.
Leah, do you contact them?
Like, after just kind of like looking around, kind of assessing the group for a minute. Yeah, she messages Loran with her last 5th level spell slot.
How many spell slots do you have left?
Let's have a look. That is.
We're gonna need the rest.
4 first level, 3
Nice.
second level,
Nice.
and that's it.
Oh, even almost worse off than Karul.
Okay, so with your last 5th level, you send descending.
So Sleia
What do you ask?
says, we all made it out.
In pieces.
Magic is tapped. Need a rest. Currently near White Cliff Castle with Sorelleras.
You don't even ask how they are?
She's like that's the thing of she's
not wanting.
One, she has 25 words, so she's like, okay, I need to let y'all know the important things, like I can't send any more spells, that we are all safe, because okay, also her assumption is that Loran is keeping Ulster safe, and if things are not safe, then Loran will tell her.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't know the extent of what's going on. So
Karul is watching Slea's face as she sends this.
Yeah, just location, we're safe. We need to rest because our magic is tapped.
Mm.
And like, if she can get in it, like, did you get out? Like, are you safe in there? She will.
Sleia. After a moment, you just hear Loran's voice, and he says, "How could you do this to him?" And that is where we're going to finish on the game today.
Also, I will say before we finish, just to since Karul was looking for insight on Sleia seems very clinical, very removed, very like
makes sense.
A medic.
Karul's just holding Droll. Do I not get any catharsis as Ulster? You're mean. You're so evil.
Do you want some?
Can I have a little bit? I feel very anxious.
Ulster, I'm going to rephrase a phrase that you know very well. Heart and abyss, body in paradise. Ulster, you feel your body is present in the material plane, and you know that it is. You're certain of that. But your mind is in the astral plane, seeing those flashes of memory, clinging to Loran. You can't even remember what direction the door is in. You just know that he is there, and you can feel him there. But as you reach and you're holding him in front of you, your hands are just pressed onto the darkness. And flashing before your eyes, you see your father's death over and over again. You see childhood memories that you forgot. Happy, sad, neutral. You see you're confronted with the mind-blowing weight of all of your memories. Those which we tune out to keep ourselves sane, and those which we tune out because we'd rather not remember them. And you also see flashes of impossible things in very, very brief fragments. Never the full process, and not enough for you to figure out what you're looking at. But futures which never came to be, which you never want to see again. That the mirror has given you and you chose to forget.
I think Ulster's body is silently crying, but otherwise just not responding, holding on to the run.
And that's going to be it.
Oh my god, this game! What the fuck?
I'm sorry! It was funny though for a bit.
Oh, it was so funny!
That was good. Good game, guys.
Thank you so much, Emma. That was
Wow.
it was a great game. Very, very cathartic. Much
Honestly, going
anguish.
from that scene,
Traumatized you all. I have.
going from that scene to a meeting with my boss, I was literally like, she's like, how's your morning been? I was like,
I can sit here and cry a little bit. Like, oh my god. So Cass, I sent George a message saying, what did I say?
God.
Because obviously whenever a character is going to
this could be character death moment. Are you okay with this?
and you replied, oof. So I interpreted that as I would like to, which is you have a chance to save yourself from death saves.
Do I?
No, but I knew that something was going to happen, I'm sure. You had a hunch.
I think with Cass, I was like, even knowing that, I was like, Cass would know that. I just want to save her because she's my character, but if this was actually in fiction, she would have done it. So she did it.
Lily.
Who knows if she did anything better or worse?
Sorry, we're right. I was just about to try and write a card to myself.
Cross it out and then write Elena, and then you can explain it to her.
Wrote my own name.
Oh no.
It's because there was an E.
Mm-hmm. So, scale of 1 to 10, how's everyone's emotional capacity for happiness right now?
I'm like, you know, when you're sort of like super wired, but you're not like you're not like super sad, you're not super happy, but you're just like, I've got too much energy, and I'm like I think it's like a nervous existential crisis more than anything else.
I was already feeling a bit of an arm ache, and I don't know if it's like a small amount of RSI or something, or perhaps too high of a Ritalin dose today or something like that. It feels what I felt like tense like that. It feels like how it feels when the Ritalin dose is too high, but only for the body.
Oh like, my god, that's so sweet.
You find that your muscles kind of like spasm a bit more, and you don't notice it. And then there's just a moment where you do, and you're like, oh.
I'm literally shaking.
And also like a slight the chest is a bit sore. That's what it's like.
I'm sore like here, and my heart is racing so much. I can feel it, and I'm like, oh my god.
It's very intense. It's very intense.
How are you feeling, Emma, as the orchestrator of our doom?
A lot of that. Look, can I let you know?
A lot of that you did it yourselves.
Yesterday, Lily asked me if I had done my notes, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know how everything's going to go, so that's fine." I don't have a clue. Excuse me. The everything with the tome, I was not expecting at all. I was pretty sure from the tone of everything halfway through the game that we weren't going to be going up there. And then I kind of had a hunch Loran was going to go a little bit. Don't open the door. Veronica, don't open the door, please. on him because obviously everything's gone on.
Also would have opened that door for you guys, just so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But to be fair, Cass was like a bit of a dangerous person at that point, so she's fine doing that with Sorella, but I don't think she'd be very happy doing that with Brian.
Who of you owes Karul a life debt now? He's just like,
Is it
what does it mean?
Sarazer and Cass though, right?
Hmm?
Is it Sarazer and Cass or somebody
Sarazer
else?
and Cass. No,
Okay.
Sarazer and Cass.
the two people who arguably hated him the most.
We're safe for him.
Yeah. He's just like, I'm just gonna sit back and wait for my apologies. Stacking olives in Cass.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
So Emma, question.
Yeah.
Cass technically has 4 eyes. Did she lose one of her eyes or one of like her contract eyes?
Up to you. What do you think?
Interesting. I mean, I kind of want to be like, it's a contract eyes, but I'm also kind of like, would it not be
Why don't
quite
you roll
cool
for
for
it?
it to be? Yeah, shall I roll for it?
If it's an
Evens
even
and
number,
odds.
it's 4 eyes. If it's odds, it's the
It's the contract. Yeah. Okay, so even my eye, odd contract.
Yeah, as in your eye is gone, or
It's my eye. It's Cass's eye. Even has no. It was a 4.
A 4? It's one of your eyes, babes.
It's one of my eyes. Yeah.
Good stuff. I have a feeling it's like this one. Or this one. Well, there's only 2 options.
That one or that one.
In my head, I was thinking the left. I think it's her left eye.
Yeah.
That's gone.
Cool, sick. Well, I'm very excited.
Maybe it's her right cheek. So it's like no matter which side of the face you look at, there's a hole. That's terrible.
Oh.
You guys are all freaking out. Slaya's gone into clinical shock, and Karul is sitting there eating olives while Sorella is bemused.
Slaya's not in clinical shock. She's just holding everything together because like there's nothing else she can do. It's like, okay, I've done what I can do like medically, so I just need to get to the next step. She's just not feeling anything.
You're gonna tell them that Ulster's probably dead?
I mean, you'll probably can see it on her face that, like, because she doesn't say anything after she gets the message. She just...
Good for you.
Yeah.
Anyway, who's looking forward to next game?
I'm so excited.
I'm dying. I'm like, where?
Actually, can
when
I
is
get one statement in real quick?
Yes.
Slaya just says, I don't think they're going to be joining us.
Ouch, God.
Can we end on
that
an image with Appleton?
That is
say that turn to you with one glassy eye on just like a face that's been like pulled apart, just like what?
What?
Say again.
Well, guys.
What?
So, this has been fun. I can see everyone's pulling their hair out. I have to go wash my hair.
I have to go work. I have to go call people.
Oh, good.
I have to go meet my friends.
See, if it ends now, then it becomes actually canon.
It's funny. It is canon. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
I don't know what to say.
Do we have a date for the next session?
Tuesday at the moment, right?
Yes.
Or did you want to do a weekend session instead?
Could we potentially do a weekend session at some point coming up? Potentially either, Saturday after work, potentially.
This week?
If that's okay.
That is the 30th.
I can't. I have all my friends coming over this weekend on Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, we're in Dorset next weekend. We can't do next weekend.
Yeah. We'll also endorse it on the next D&D day, the 10th.